that it?
Yep.
40429?
And 40429.
We have Jamie on now with HP6.
Okay, and let's see. Hello, Pruden.
Yep, and you have me as commentating.
Yep, and I'll be heading out. Good
Right.
luck.
Raz. Of course, Raz is always listening. Welcome, Pruden.
Thank you, Moini. How are you doing? How's Jeff?
I'm good. Tired, because I've been commentating for 4 hours, but...
Yeah, understandable. I mean, I got the 6-hour shift, so...
Yeah.
And I'm doing Junie's part as well, because she's got stuff to do.
Oh.
Well, at least part of her shift.
Ah, fair enough. Well, yes, Jamie starts at HP6.
Yep.
Mark is taking his way through the end of HP5.
Hey, Harry. Hi, Ginny.
So the beginning of HP6 is pretty base, isn't it? To be fair. All you've got is tutorial, which you can't lose. And about 10 minutes of cutscenes.
Mark making his way through the final occlumency lesson.
It is weird that Jimmy isn't running Spanish.
How much does Spanish save?
I might be wrong, but I believe in any percent it was about a minute, so I can only assume in Hundo.
Be more.
Like adding 3 hours on, probably an easy 2 more minutes.
That'll be some free time for saving him in the future then.
We could close the better person to save up the Spanish.
Probably, as far as in an event, English might just be the better version to play if you're not 100% confident with the game.
Yeah, that's also true. You know exactly what you've missed, then you don't have to try and read into what you're doing. You just know what you're going after.
Now to ask if there's any Spanish speakers in chat.
Yeah, that is very true, V8.
It's worth mentioning at the top of this one that there are penalties for this one. The main one, I don't know if you want to read that out because this is your game, but I just thought it'd be good.
You could read it out because I don't have that sheet up.
Okay, if you forget something but you don't know what you've missed, you can ask, but it will be a 30-second penalty. Because, from my understanding, everything is available. You can get to it at any point, basically. That's not true, is it? Because links are still not true. I don't know. That's what the penalties are, as listed by the organisers. So, I'll just read that to you guys.
Yeah, Jamie already bought a cutscenes.
Mark is about to take over control of Fred and George. Just Fred. Matt will be very glad when this runs over. I can't say I blame him. Yeah. Thanks, Dean.
When did you get here?
About half an hour ago. Didn't Ron tell you? I would have, but you've not let me get a word in.
If you'd done these jobs for your mum, I wouldn't have needed to speak to you.
You can say the only thing really missable is you get so far and you forget that you haven't got a crest somewhere.
Worse than the others.
Yeah.
Which the best of us do in HP6 Hundo, or even all crest.
Moving them must have set
Yeah.
everything up.
Nixo lost a Hundofecta run to the one at the beginning.
Yeah, and Beaver had to run back and get
The fish.
One, because for some reason it only picked up one when he ran over two.
Well, I don't know what happens if a fish swallows love potion. Do you?
Maybe they'll fall in love with you. Hermione, I love you.
Yeah, true. You know.
Yes, Ronald. How very grown up of you.
Come on, Harry. Let's get rid of those cauldrons before Mum starts moaning.
Yeah, you got this, Jamie. Honestly, like speaking of like long runs and stuff, like obviously I know I'm only commentator, but my run did not feel like it was like 4 hours. It kind of flew by.
Yeah, when you got the right comms team and the right game to watch while you're commentating, it
Brilliant.
does make it a touch easier.
Knows it out by hand. We'd have still been
Tis
spoiling
true.
them at Christmas.
If you just take the time to learn some cleaning
Like now
skills.
about to
Spend that time cleaning things
really
up.
pee off
It's
Umbridge.
much more fun.
The snake slash pig.
Yeah, I was just watching that. I completely forgot that that's what it looked like in this game, and
Yeah, it looks very different to the movie.
yeah, that really threw me off.
Why is Draco sneaking around?
Jamie just going through a 3-minute cutscene.
That leads to Borgin and Bugs.
No, seriously.
Draco's
This is going to be an interesting part because Jamie's in a 3-minute cutscene, and then Mark's going through the cutscene heaven at the end of HP5. Going to be lots of cutscenes.
Yeah.
Why else would Malfoy be in Borgin and Bugs?
But it should give both of our runners a chance to relax a bit. Mark probably needs it more than Jamie is. You know, Jamie's just starting, but there is the invisibility cloak in HP6. We were talking about this earlier. We said the only games that it was in was 1, 5, and 7. It's in 6.
I want to check something. Petrificus totalis.
Do we actually use it in 6 though, or is it just in cutscene?
Sneaking about, listening in, were you?
I don't think you act.
I don't think we actually use it. It's only seen there in that cutscene.
Someone climb up
Yeah.
there. Well,
Raz was saying like
enjoy the trip back to
in
London.
4 it wasn't even in a cutscene.
Yeah, but I don't think he used it in 4 in the films.
I'm honestly quite surprised they didn't come out with a Metal Gear Solid-esque spin-off game for stealth series. Winter! Good morning.
I was trying to find out what Malfoy's up to. I'm sure he's a
Join us in the beginning of HP6 for Jamie and the end of HP5 for Mark.
Maybe he saw your Raxburns.
my what?
Raxburts. Was he wearing Spectre specs? You can see Raxburts through them. That's how I found
They're sitting for a lot of cutscenes at the moment.
Right. Let's get to the castle.
With a pink character and a blue character, ironically enough.
Okay. Although I'm worried about tripping over things in the dark. Maybe
I mean, Luna's wearing pink too, I think.
Yeah.
I'm colorblind. I don't know why I piped up about colors.
Oh, yeah, I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, I'm red, green. I'm Deuteropania.
How exciting.
No, I know.
A mystery. And we've only just got back.
Yeah, she's wearing pink. The same sort of pink that Umbridge was wearing.
It's a crest.
And she took inspiration.
Wonder if there are any more of them.
Let's go and find out.
Last year was so fun with that that woman. Let's dress like her.
That's 3.
That's nice. You could make a sort of collection of them.
I should mention actually at this point in Jamie's run, we've seen him collect 3 crests so far. There are 125 full crests in the game to collect, and all these little mini crests that he's making drop from these lamps can be found in near enough every object to gain another 25 crests, total of 150. It's very time consuming. But we have our ways in all Crest and Hundo.
If you you could get lucky and get good crests.
I mean, technically, mini crest is skill because there is a timing to it. It just sucks.
As you know,
Yeah.
each day, dark forces
Yeah, I can
are
understand that.
attempting to penetrate this castle.
Mark celebrating.
For this reason, I have agreed
I
that
think.
the
Was
dueling
that a celebration or was that
club will
an
restart this year.
arranged?
Now,
Get the.
please
That's
join me
Mr.
in
Dumbledore's
welcoming
hand.
Horace
Is game
Uh,
crash?
who will resume
Game crash? Oh no!
the position of potions master.
That is not having a good day for Mark at all.
The position of defense against the dark
Jamie in
arts
another
will
minute-long
be
cutscene.
assumed by Professor Snape.
9 minutes into the game, and we have seen 4 minutes of cutscene so far.
Reminds me of one Xbox.
I solemnly swear that I am up to no good. Mischief managed. Well, there's one
I don't miss playing Harry Potter 6.
the dark arts job's jinxed. Snape will be gone
I
by
still love the game, but
personally, I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
never want to touch it again.
It's one of the 3 PC games now. I've not played casually. I've done up to 5.
I was told I had to get an
I had the
WL.
3 section games and then 4 and 5 as a kid. I never finished 4. I had 3 versions of 5. And I've been learning the PC games as I've been getting into them. Just haven't touched 6 yet. I think I've got it downloaded, but I just haven't got around to playing it.
And that's fair and understandable.
I don't know how to get there with half the castle locked by the auras.
I'd ask nearly head to Snick. He can still get around, so he knows all the
It really does, VA, it really does.
Bloody hell.
And how are we this new term? All fired up and ready to win the Quidditch Cup for Gryffindor again, are you?
I should mention actually, because it kind of ties into your game, that obviously if you don't know where you're going in HP5, you can get out the Marauders map, and you can pick a spot, and it'll direct you with little footprints. However, in HP6,
You can click the back button and follow Nick, which is not well. It's helpful at times, but also very annoying to have the conversations with him.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Although there is a nice bit of banter when you're doing the Ron section.
You lose it. Mark on his way to the ministry. How long to go now, Mark? You got this.
And with that crest collected on Jamie, he now has a bonus to health. There are small little milestones, if you will. When you collect enough crests, you'll get stronger spells or more health or what have you. Similar to the discovery points in 5.
I just feel like a lot of HP6 is like HP5 but downscaled a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I think it's why they were my 2 favorite games growing up.
Yeah, they are. They do go quite hand in hand. Which is funny because then obviously the 7s do. And you've got Trifecta that kind of fits well together. You've just kind of got 4 on its own.
Yeah, Fold's its own breed, but don't think anybody truly enjoys. And a little trip over if you run too fast into other students.
I always enjoy watching casual playthroughs and people always have that. They laugh their heads off.
Let's go to potions.
I'm sure they'll find him. But what if he don't? What if the Death Eaters took him?
Lucy's Malfoy wants him to give him the prophecy? It's interesting in a way because you could be like could be easily, I feel like at this point mistake what Jamie's playing as HP5 again. You didn't know.
Yeah,
You
there's
could
only
play.
slight differences in the map, to be fair, that you could easily mistake it. I think most of the changes come in the form of general floor layouts, like floor 4 and floor 5 are somewhat different. But outside of that, the map is basically the same. And of course, we have the training grounds and the greenhouse.
Mark, having a serious down his end, falling through the veil. So, do we actually know if him falling through the veil is actually killing him, or does he just go into another dimension? Is he really dead?
I believe it is mentioned that he dies, and because of the veil, his soul no longer exists, and therefore he cannot come back as a ghost, even if he would want to.
Ah, yeah, because he's...
We made it in our full
He is hit with Abracadabra, isn't he? And then he goes backwards through the
Yeah.
veil, so it's not that he falls through it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's already dead, and the veil just stops his soul from being allowed to be a ghost. Because I believe in the books, Harry talks to Nick about it while feeling all depressed and mopey.
Yeah, which is interesting when you think about 7 Part 2, because obviously he could come back then, but I guess death, if you want to consider the Hallows as, if you do want to consider them deaths, like Hallows, then death supersedes any sort of stuff like that, I guess.
Yeah.
How does he, Finn? I don't actually remember. Is this HP5 in there? This is HP6.
Well, then the veil causes death, according to Nick. Or according to our knowledges of it. I haven't read the books or even listened to the audiobooks in quite some time, Finn, so I shall take your word on it.
Yeah, same here.
What's this one? Oh, Harry, it's a first-year potion. Have you forgotten all your revision?
Was it actually called the Veil of Death? I just thought it was always called the Veil. I never knew it was called the Veil of Death.
You know, it was used for executions, to be honest.
So, even as big Harry Potter nerds, we still somehow manage to learn something new every day. So
we do. There's always lots to learn. It's quite a vast universe. She's about to get even vaster with Legacy.
oh, the lore that we're going to get out of that.
Very interesting. Mark on what would be the end of an 80% run. He's very nearly done now.
Jamie just going through the potion tutorials and the 3 potions in your first lesson.
Once Mark finishes, we'll get a good indication of how far behind Team was.
The Veil, obviously Veil of Death kills. Dementor's Kiss only sucks the soul out, but doesn't kill them, leaves them the husk of their former self, right? So,
yeah.
Dementor's Kiss is for not killing, and Veil is for getting the chair, essentially.
Red is for beginners. Heat until the potion goes pink.
That's just a student's notes. It can't be the proper way to make
Jamie not getting the cutscene skip that I think we've only ever seen once from that portion.
I did wonder what he was doing.
You don't need to get rid of the error because it goes into a cutscene. But I believe it was Flo. We've only ever seen once with that error creating, like being able to skip the entire cutscene and go straight into the heat again. But we're not entirely sure how it worked or why.
Something a little more complicated then, yes? Let us try the draft of living death.
I told you to make it go pink.
Sir, you haven't told
And
us
Mark
what
returns to
is.
Hogwarts for the final cleanup.
What you see here is Felix Felicis, more commonly
Probably
known
about
as liquid luck. One sip and you will find all
10 minutes or
good
so
things
left to
succeed.
go.
And this I offer today.
And as I say, we will know the comparison between the two.
Acceptable draft of living death, a small vial of liquid luck. So gather your ingredients, but keep your eyes on the clock.
Even though, as we keep saying, Team 1 is behind now, it's all still to play for.
My instructions are perfectly adequate.
Suit yourself.
Anything can happen.
Yep.
One thing we should always take from charity events or relays like this, and,
Even Harry Potter speedrunning in general.
yeah, but yeah, I believe it is most commonly known as sods, where anything that can go wrong will go wrong, because that is sod's law.
Mm-hmm. And we'll just poke myself. Quite an hour and missed that.
To be fair, work job, he also definitely did not get permission, nor should have even spoke about, regardless of how great the student was about Horcruxes. So Slughorn isn't exactly the best of teachers to begin with. Sometimes it's a mistake, whack job, but I do believe you need to get smokes for badges. It'll all add up in the end. There are some other reasons, but 9 times out of 10 it's either for trying to get the badge, for smoking X amount, or just you're not paying attention. Yeah, 20 smokes. There we go. Jamie knows the badges better than me. I only run any percent and write code for auto splitters.
Harry Potter?
Mark entering the potions owl. One of the 3 things he's got to finish up.
No! You've been invited to join
Or going to return Luna stuff.
Oh, right. Thanks.
They're both in the same corridor.
Okay. Oh, Professor McGonagall said to tell you there's a shortcut
One
to the
is
Great Hall
a couple of
behind
months
that
later on.
building. The password is Libraries Liberate.
Dueling club? You should be brilliant at that. All the DA members should. Let's go and see if any of them are joining. Libraries Liberate.
And so they do, and so they do.
It's locked.
Ah, right. Door's locked, is it? Just a moment.
So I've just looked up the badges to try and help me along a bit, and yeah, there's a Smoky Brewer badge for getting X amount of ingredients to smoke, but it just has to be throughout the run. So
I'm going to quickly put up a time calculator just so we can quickly find out how far behind Team 1 is after they finish. I will look that up and then I will leave you once the run finishes.
Asking if we wanted to join the dueling club.
Yeah, we need you, Harry. Dumbledore's restarted the dueling club.
yeah, Finn, I found it odd at first as well, but for the sake of actually knowing what you're missing, I think it's probably the safer bet for a relay to play in a language you're more comfortable in.
And we start with the basics. Cast Stupefy at Ron. Ready? On the count of 3. Demonstrate the spell Stupefy.
And I think it was V8 that said earlier as well that realistically, the cutscenes over gameplay isn't exactly the same due to 100%, so
Wow, it's an honor to watch
don't
you
know how much
guys.
difference that'll actually
Brilliant.
make in the long run.
Now you first years, watch this. Harry's going to show us the most basic defense, dodging. Ron, you cast. Harry, you dodge his spells.
Stupefy! Nice one, Harry.
Okay, now finishing up his cleaning duties.
Dodging, there's
Just hope Filch will be happy.
Pay attention. Listen up. We're going to move on to Expelliarmus. This spell is really useful if you want to finish a duel quickly.
Yeah, there we go. Jamie finds it easier to remember where they're going. It is a lot easier, in my opinion, as well. So as we mentioned with the potion badges as well, I'll take the time to mention that there are 10 badges for potions, dueling, and Quidditch, on top of getting 5 stars in each match and potion. So there's a lot needed for Hundo. And some of the badges are rather counterintuitive.
Good morning, Beaver.
Oh yeah, there's the master badges, of course.
Mark on his way up to Dada, the final thing before returning Luna's stuff. And the pretty badges that Raz likes are still around. It's not in the courtyards anymore.
Yes, Jamie, I completely agree with that statement. Expelliarmus is one of the worst spells to pull off.
Oh, sorry, Matt needs to clean some stuff up in the library first. Oh, he's going to Dada. Well, BV, you stuck with it for about 5.5 hours. Not 5.5 hours, a bit much, but you stuck with it for a while, so.
Oh, no, you're about right with 5.5.
Be sitting comfortably.
Maybe 5 more now, I guess, but yeah.
How did you get in such a mess?
We've been dueling.
Well, honestly, it would only take you 2 seconds to straighten up afterwards.
Dumbledore says he likes acid pop.
I was nicknamed the HP6 God, and I'm with Beaver. Screw HP6.
Probably want to teach you some really advanced defensive magic because of the prophecy.
Fair enough.
Come on, Ron. I'll help you with that defense against the dark arts homework.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to have to learn current run, though, for 100% so I can actually finish my Hundo auto splitter.
Good evening, Harry. You got my message, I see. What you see before you are memories. In this case, pertaining to one.
I think it's the longest Hundo run.
It is, yes. It is
entire series.
horrible.
This time you enter the pensieve with me, and even more unusually.
I think it even beats one Xbox, and that's saying something. I think it even beats 2 PS2 RTA.
I had gone to offer him his place at Hogwarts.
Yes.
How do you do, Tom? You can do things, can't you, Tom? Things the other children can't. You can do magic. Is there anything in that box you ought not to have?
He stole from the other children.
And worse. We can learn much about Lord Voldemort from his past. A past that brought him to Hogwarts, and a teacher he grew close to.
Trashing Umbridge's office.
Professor Slughorn likes the company of the famous, the successful, and the powerful.
Interestingly, that we never see this office again, because Slughorn has
Merryweather's old office.
yeah.
I solemnly swear that I am up to no good.
Although actually was she Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher?
Mischief.
Because he was interested in her job, wasn't he? In one of the pensive memories.
I'm not sure, actually, because now that I think about it, he would have got Snape's office anyway. So...
You ever see Snape's office in the movies?
I heard a rumor Slytherin were going to try and
I believe it's just off the classroom, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Auras have reopened all the grounds. Let's go through the clock tower. That should be the quickest way there.
Come on then.
And Mark is done with that, so he's on his way down to return the items to Luna. Then he will be done. We'll have a good indication of the gap between the runners. Teams. It's looking like it's going to be about 32-ish minutes. That's my prediction.
We need these paths so well. I hope we get a good team this year.
Jimmy just run into Quidditch while what's needed.
Okay.
Quidditch in itself, one of the worst things about this game.
Speak to McMurtle for the final time and return Luna's items. Actually, talk to Luna. Mark is done.
Oh.
Oh.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, God damn it, Nikki.
What?
I have no idea what that final time was.
We always decided to close this again.
Oh dear. How are you going to get to your Gryffindor trials?
You shut this.
Yeah. See you.
Yeah, we haven't split HP5 for Team 1 yet.
Now.
Yeah, let's go with that. I'll just calculate what that is for you and then I'll leave you to it.
What is there?
Reparo should do the trick.
There's 11:30:40, which means that there is a gap of 32 minutes and 37 seconds between the teams at the end of HP5.
Not horrible.
Indeed. Well, thank you very much for having me. This has been a lot of fun. And good luck to everyone else in the race. And yeah, good luck to you, Pruden.
Thank you. Pleasure having you.
Indeed, I'll see you all in chat. Bye.
Not exactly. Just to the grand staircase, but I may come in handy later.
Okay.
Great. Thanks.
So Nikki now starting out with the 10-minute slog that is tutorials and cutscenes. And Jamie still doing a bit of cleanup on the way down to Quidditch. I'd say probably one of the worst parts of the game due to taking 5 minutes between training and then the main match. And then, of course, taking even longer for getting 5 stars and all the badges. I will have a Unity with me shortly. They are running behind. So they will be commentating on Nikki when they get here. However, I shall be commentating on both.
Let's Let's get to the pitch and make sure they didn't attack anyone else.
Yeah, see, Jimmy just defeating Goyle? Yes, because we don't have Crab in this game. Getting the last few crests on his way to Quidditch. Nicky just doing the tutorial. If you question your sanity, yes, whack job. Otherwise, stick with the two and a half, more or less, any percent run. It's really not worth running the or learning the hundo straight up. Yeah, if anything, all crest is the better 100% in my opinion. I've got an all crest auto splitter if you want it, Dino. It's not released to the public, but it's there.
Hello.
Alright.
I'm gonna do commentary until Junity is back within 15 minutes at least, and you're not sitting alone here.
Thank you very much. Well, I've been I'd managed just about. Thankfully, the first part of HP6 isn't too exciting, so
True.
there's not a lot going on, thankfully.
I mean, have you talked already about the Quidditch, the potion making, the duels, and the running?
Yes.
Oh crap! This game doesn't have more.
No, it really doesn't. The game is fun as an any percent because it's a casual game, but after that, it's a very repetitive.
Yeah.
You've got 3 things to do.
To be honest, I admire people who speedrun this at all, like who are doing any percent runs and even try to grind it.
Yeah, any percent, I say, is just a casual game, so it doesn't feel too bad. Like there's no tricks outside of the potion failing
Yeah.
and the save quit that
I mean, I believe that,
doesn't really help in any percent.
yeah, I believe they found some out of bounds in this, but it's basically a soft lock at that moment.
I've been out of the game for over a year now, so
Mm-hmm.
Jamie just managed to get one of, I'd say, the hardest crests to get. So hard to hit that off.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever 100% HP6 for sure.
Come on, Harry. Better go in and get started.
It was fun as a child, 100%, but I'd never go back to 100% it.
I remember as a child, I've actually finished this game only twice in my whole life. Basically, I was happy when I could beat it the first time, when I had to get past that stupid potion that you need to make for Dumbledore, which is super annoying. And then I was just happy when I could beat the game, and then I decided to never play it again until last December when I played it again. And yeah, this game is most likely the big comeback if we're looking at PBs and all.
Yeah. And also the Spanish-English difference might actually come in handy to save a bit of time, depending on how much talking is actually is done during the run. Jamie finally in his first Quidditch training outside of the tutorial, going for his second badge in Quidditch technically, maybe even third. I can't remember how many you get in training now. Having to fail the same mission or fail total a handful of times.
So Pruden, I have to be rude, but I barely know you. Which games do you actually speedrun? If you speedrun
6
something.
was primarily my game. I haven't been part of the community for about a year now, but I'm slowly trying to make my comeback. But 6 any% was my main game. I did 5 once or twice. 7s I didn't mind doing. I've not done the trifecta except for I think it was a year ago. There was a knockout tournament that I was part of, which I had to do those games in. So I learnt those games for that.
Yeah,
and 4, which I only did in that Hundofecta as well. But I have run them all. I'm just not on leaderboards for half of them.
And have you ever complete? Because I don't see you on the leaderboard, of course, of HP6 Hundo. Did you ever do a run?
Yeah, I don't like the badges. I've never done Hundo. I've done all crests.
Okay. Yeah, I saw.
I just can't stand the badges. But I made the auto splitter for 6 any%, and I have made one for all crests, and I'm in the process of making one for Hundo as well.
Okay. Interesting. Stuff that I didn't know.
I was rather active back in the day, but university and job hunting has kind of taken over my life, and wedding planning, because that's always fun.
Oh, when are you gonna get married?
When I finally figure out the planning part.
So basically, how we say it, soon, TM.
Yes.
That's so fake, but still sounds within some time.
Yes, Finn. I did discover the save and quit after the Ron section, because for some reason nobody figured out that your speed decreased for the rest of the game, which I think only saves 30 seconds in any %, but with cleanup and everything else in Hundo, it really does make a hell of a difference. I won't go into the math of why the save and quit works.
You're meaning the save and quit of doing the jazz hands while the saxophone parts for
No. When Ron's under the love potion, and you have to control Ron, and then get the potion for him. After that, Harry's speed is decreased for the rest of the game, because the coding in the game decreases your speed by 50%, whilst your Ron then increases it by 50% when you're back as Harry. But that only takes it 50% of the 50%, so you only go up to 75% speed, not 100% speed. So if you save and quit, it doesn't recognize that you've just come back from Ron to Harry and puts you back in your Harry state.
That's
If you
so
actually
weird.
keep your speed.
That,
Yeah, it's such a weird code, but I just felt slow running one time and asked what anybody else did, and then I think weirdly my game crashed. and and I was faster all of a sudden. I was like, as soon as that happened, I just clicked and realized where the math was wrong in the code.
I mean, like, I hear Nixo complaining a lot about HP6 crashing, but like, there can also become good things out of crashes, apparently.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a very good point. I'd forgotten about that one because when we're in Hundo, or Old Crest, we drop out of the game anyway.
Mhm.
Now to brew a potion in the main menu instead of running through the map to the potion
Yeah.
club. So we get to save a bit of time there and go straight from there.
Mhm.
So it actually did save even more time because of Hundo and All Crest. So thank you, Dina, for reminding me that that potion existed. I should really bring up my splits, just so I know the route.
Be ready.
When's the first practice, Harry?
Just look at the notice board. The practice sessions are on there.
Jamie making a good point there as well. Not actually getting any fake rings in that Quidditch. Fake rings are a pain. Sometimes you go through them and they just don't acknowledge that you went through them at all. So that can cause you to lose your 5 stars and have to reset the Quidditch match, which isn't fun because it's all 2.5 minutes each, training and match itself.
Yeah, makes sense. Like, I know, of course, about the fake inputs of HP2, and okay, but we are gonna have a commentator switch because Unity is coming in, and I'll be heading off. Have fun for the rest of the rest of the relay race.
Then you can come to Hogsmeade.
Mm.
Since when have you been
Thank you so much.
It's no problem. Slughorn's let some students set up a potions club in a herbology greenhouse.
Hello there, June.
I can make it.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I have a little bit of a cold, so be patient with me.
You are completely fine.
I'm also sorry for being late. I had to adult.
Yeah, it happens.
Yes. Hi, Finn. Hello. And HP6. Nikki is looking as beautiful as ever. So have you properly introduced yourself yet, Pruden?
Yes, well, Rash didn't know who I was, so I've just been
Everyone knows
just had to give my
Pruden.
spiel about what I have and haven't run, and my
Yeah.
auto splitter and save quit.
Oh yeah, true. You made the auto splitter.
Yeah, and yeah, do you know HP6 OGs?
Oh geez, yeah. I don't know. For those of you who don't know, I'm June at Unity, formerly known as June Hellrow, and I am a master of this game. No, but I did do any present back in the day when I did Harry Potter speedrunning, but I had to stop because it's not good for my heart. No, I like the idea of speedrunning, but I think maybe a lot of people can relate that it's harder than it looks, at least for me. Stress wise, like I would end up inside my heart looking like Nikki does right now, and it just wasn't for me. But back in the day, I was the HP6 master. No, but one of semi-master.
I'm I'm grinning and laughing over here to myself because Jamie is having a bit of trouble with Reparo, which is about right because probably one of the worst spells to actually do.
I'm still top 20%. Wow. All right. Well, there you go. But yeah, do we know if people are playing on controller or keyboard?
I believe we are both on controller.
Oh, all right.
I don't know about Nikki.
Same as Prudent. Are we tied?
No, I'm still in top 10, is what Dino's saying.
Oh, okay.
If you want to use our equipment,
I see.
you'll have to join the Potions Club. All you need to do is choose the entry challenge on the notice board over
I'll have to
there.
come get my top 5 back.
Yeah, how long ago has it been since you speedrun this game?
About 15 months.
All right. Well, it's time to get back into it then.
I think the last time I played this game was, again, the Hundofecta or the Octofecta knockout tournament we had.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
I have... Oh yeah, there's the controller.
yeah, I knew Jamie was on controller because of it, but that's why I was assuming Nikki was as well, just due to the mouse not being moved about on portions.
Yeah. Yeah, I have considered a couple of times making a comeback simply because I never submitted a PB after the save and quit strat. Like I stopped speedrunning a little bit before that, and I have been tempted to just kind of get like a semi-free PB. But it's just at this point it wouldn't be semi-free because I have kind of forgotten the route.
Yeah, I'm very much in the same boat. I've got a PB with it, but it's I don't really want to come back and remember everything.
Right, and
Jamie missing out on a 5-star as well, and that portion, meaning he has to come back and complete it later.
Yeah. So, have you talked about all the requirements and stuff?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, I've done it when Jamie was starting. More people might have come in if you want to go over them yourself.
Yeah. And I also thought about mentioning, I think it's really awesome with the HP5 and the HP6 runners because it's just so much to keep track of. Like, even if you have a cheat sheet, it's like there's so many crests that you have to find and so many things that you have to do. Of course, there is a lot of Quidditch and there is a lot of portions, but it's still a lot of remembering, a lot of routing, and not to mention that the run is so long, so that you would have to commit so much time every time you did a run, that I could never be one of these people. I would not have the patience and the endurance to grind these categories. So really, shout out and kudos to those of you who run these categories, because it's beyond me how you are still sane after doing all of this.
Yeah. It does take a lot of either patience or insanity. I still haven't quite figured out which one.
And money, because the potion making can be kind of hard on the controllers when you try to go real fast, like we saw Jamie holding up the controller earlier, doing the steering and stuff. I feel like it's probably a couple speedrunners who's gotten through some controllers because of that.
Yeah, that's a fair point as well.
Like, I remember just even when I was grinding 90%, my hand, like the inside of my hand would be like hurting from stirring and boiling all these potions. Oh yeah, an HP6 insane percent is another story in itself. How many hours would that be?
I think it's about 15. 13 maybe.
Has anyone done it?
Probably.
Gonna look
We'll
it up.
have a look at the multi-runs. Category extensions, wouldn't it? Insane percent. For HP6. 10 hours and 12 and 10 hours and 31 for Flo and Nixo. The only 2 people to do it.
10 hours?
Yeah. 10 to 10 and a half.
Of course
Yeah,
it would be Flo
thank
and
you, Zach.
Nixo.
Clearly got there before me.
Impressive. I'm surprised that Liam, Complex Beaver, isn't on that list.
I'm not. Beaver despises HP6. That is true, loser. Very true. 3 top 3. I might
Yeah.
have to do it now.
I actually got the free world record for HP6 single year world record because no one wanted to do any percent of HP6 on PC and on DS, so I decided to just kind of learn the DS speedrun, and I got a free world record, but then Nixo decided to take it away from me because it was still kind of free. True. Because that was one of the last things I did as a speedrunner, Dean. So maybe that was what broke me.
Very well, maybe. Speaking of possibly costing, Jamie checking out his analog stick. Got to some more dueling tutorials. And getting some of the house duels out of the way. Did also notice they got a 5-star in their second portion, which means they don't have to come back to do that one. So that's handy.
I'm good, Lusaker. Also, it is a shorter run. That's true. That's a good point. Has anyone actually counted how many duels you have to get through in total? Like, if you do 5-star all of them, how many Quidditch matches? And how many potions? Because there would be a lot.
Well, Quidditch matches, as long as you don't have to come back to 5-star, would be 9, I believe. Duels are a bit harder due to badges, because you have to win and lose and whatnot, so there's quite a few duels, and I think there's about 20%, 20 portions, sorry. I don't know why I said percent. Just because I read you say any percent in chat.
Have you done this category?
No, I do not wish to get badges.
Yeah, that's fair. I did consider the all crests category. Keeps the fun stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I said it myself earlier, but all crest is just the better 100%, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would say so in a way. I remember when this game first came out, or actually, it might have been HP5, but definitely HP6 with the potions stuff that I was just so excited. Probably the same excitement that I have for Hogwarts Legacy, because it was like, oh my gosh, it looks like the castle in real life, and they look so realistic, and it's open world, and it's amazing. And now looking at the graphics, they do look kind of cursed, but I was so convinced it looked like real life. But yeah, I think ever since these games came out, so many of us probably had that dream of an open world Harry Potter game, and now it's finally coming.
Yeah.
Which I can't speak too much of it because I have tried to kind of avoid spoilers on the game, because I wanna get surprised. I'd be like, oh my gosh, that is in the game. Oh, you can do that, and you can visit that place. So I don't know too much of the game. Only spoilers that I have received accidentally.
Yeah, I haven't gone too much into it, but I got the deluxe edition for the 72-hour early access, which I will be playing with my fiance on Tuesday.
I considered it, but then I just never. I don't know. I was just like, I'll just be patient, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely considered it. What about people in chat watching? Has any of you gotten the deluxe version, the 72 early access? Any of you other guys who weren't able to wait?
So on the runner's side, I want to point it out because I've only just noticed it myself, but I do believe Nikki is playing on low graphics, whilst Jimmy's playing on high graphics. Because in any percent, the Inferi towards the end of the game are easier to defeat on low graphics. However, on 100%, by the time you get there, your spells are more powerful, so you can play on high graphics, because they're just as easy to defeat then. But you can tell who's the any percent runner, moreover, by the fact that they just don't change their graphic settings.
Yeah. Lusak, you're gonna avoid every streamer so that you don't get spoilers on the game? Because you didn't do the deluxe version? That's what it's called, right? Deluxe edition, is it?
Yeah, whichever one. All means the same in the end, doesn't it?
That's true. Well, Prudent, please don't message me tons of spoilers in the first 72 hours.
I am not going to be on Discord. I'm going to be playing the game instead of talking to people.
Fair.
I bought it for my PC and I bought it for my fiance's Xbox, and I only paid for the deluxe edition on her Xbox so that I can play it instead of her during the original 72 hours, because I'm going to be there instead.
Is it being released on time on Xbox?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that, because it's getting delayed for PlayStation and for Switch, right?
I believe only Switch.
Thanks, Harry. That's brilliant.
You wouldn't believe all the things
Oh.
I had to do on my way back to you.
Let me look that up.
I'm here now. Shall we go to Hogsmeade?
Oh, sorry, Harry. I've arranged to go with Dean. He's not stopped moaning since I told him I couldn't go, and now I can.
Yeah. Dean, of course. You better go with him. I'll go with Hermione.
See you later, Harry.
Yeah. See you later.
Maybe.
The PS4 was delayed.
Oh, it's PS4. Oh, okay.
It might be then Xbox One PS, like last gen, not new gen, was delayed. I don't know.
Yeah. That's interesting.
I know my fiance has it preloaded, so I'm assuming I can actually play the 72-hour early.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
If not, I'm going to make a drive back to mine, a whole 3 hours each way. to pick up my PC so I can actually play it at home.
That's dedication. That's true Potterhead right there.
I've spent £150 on 2 versions of the game. I am going to play the early access. I do not care.
Did Jamie had a bad duel there? You looked a little bit upset.
I know you'll be brilliant.
I'll resign after today's match. McLaren is my spot.
Fine.
No, it did seem to go well by the looks. 1 or 2 might have to be cleaned, but
So busy chatting, I forget to kind of pay attention to the gameplay sometimes. So I think it shows here when Nikki's... Well, I get delayed. I'm struggling to see without a delay, but notice when they do run around how there's like a lot of these tiny crests popping out. They kind of want to time their spellcasting. I think it's Accio, so that you get the most mini shields, which you would think is easy, but like I kept trying it in any percent every time I ran past something to cast Accio at, and it is kind of hard to find that perfect timing, but
yeah, it isn't easy. But we do have the at jam section as I believe it's just now known. Yeah, Jamie, it would be 1 day in 10 hours. Midnight release.
Jamie in another duel. Oh, that went well.
Yeah, nice, easy, quick Expelliarmus into a good full charge. Exactly what you want out of that deal.
I am working on the delay issue though, so it will be better soon.
Good.
I am curious to see the differences. Like here, the Nikki's in the Owlery, right? Like how inspired are they from the earlier games when it comes to designing these areas? And I wonder how much will look similar and how much has like really changed. Obviously, a lot of things will look similar because it's also inspired by the movies. But things like the Owlery, I feel like you could take some creative freedom.
Yeah, through the 5 and 6 games, I'd say the Owlery is almost identical. And quite a few of the rooms and buildings throughout the map are rather similar, but I feel like the corridors are different in the castle itself.
True, and these caves that we see both of the players are in right now are not in HP5, I don't think. You have some outside areas, but nothing is fleshed out like these, which I also hopefully and do think that they include in Hogwarts Legacy, you know, some kind of shortcuts like these.
Well, yeah, but movement seems rather free in the game, so we'll see what we actually get.
Right, same as portraits. Here, portraits are used to teleport to other locations on the map, and I think that could be a good way to implement fast traveling as well in the game. So it will be interesting to see if they have kept that part. Maybe they have said something about it in gameplay videos, but I wouldn't know.
Yep. And Nikki missing the hardest crest, in my opinion, to get. So probably gonna have to come back for that later when he gets to the part that Jamie's currently on. But both of them going into Quidditch, one for training, one for their first match, which I believe is I can't remember. Can't remember who you faced first. It's been so long since I've done this game. As mentioned, Quidditch is very slow with training and actual matches taking anywhere between 2.5 to 3.5 minutes each, I believe.
Yeah, but it's also a nice. I was gonna say it's also a nice breaking point for, or like you get to relax a little bit with the speed run. But then again, in HP6 you do get a lot of time to relax because of all of the cutscenes as well.
Yes, but the relaxing only comes in any percent, because in 100% you need to go through the rings perfectly to get 5 stars.
Oh yeah, true. So it does add some pressure there.
You don't really get the wanted breaks.
Well, you still have the cutscenes. But yeah, for a long game like this, you gotta take the breaks that you can.
Yeah, this is true. You can see Jamie trying to bump into as much as possible to get a badge out of that, while Nikki's doing the fail flying 7 times, I think it is. But these are just incredibly long sections.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just being quiet for a moment, trying to figure out how to watch without the delay.
Yeah, no, you figured that out. You're good. There's just really not a lot to talk about during Quidditch matches anyway, so we probably will be quiet during these after a while. I'm just watching the stream. I've only got 3-second delay, so
Oh, that's sweet.
I'm not too horrible with this.
So who's everyone in chat rooting for? A lot of people have probably said already, but I am totally unbiased, but I am rooting for Team 1. Not only because they're the underdogs, but also because I guess I know the most people on that team.
Again, totally not biased. I'm Team 2. Totally not 'cause I'm commentating for them.
True. It would be sad if I was put to technically commentate for Team 2 and I'll be like, yeah, Team 1! Go!
Jamie getting his grounded badge there, even though he lost count.
Welcome to today's match, Gryffindor versus Slytherin.
Nicky just doing his flying training after failing 7 times in a row.
Sorry, what?
I said Nicky now after doing the failing 7 times in a row badge is going through his Quidditch tryouts, I believe they are.
The proper way.
Jamie just doing his Slytherin match. Trying to go through as many of these rings as possible. I think he might have just got a fake ring. Which isn't great, but it's early days on on these Quidditch matches, so we might be okay with a couple of missed springs in the first match. Nicky just coming out of his buyouts now.
You shouldn't have done it, Harry. Felix Felicis is illegal in organized competitions.
Jamie finished with his flying lesson.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. Oh, and Ron only thought I'd given it to him. It turns out he can make his own luck.
Well, he won't need me to take him to Slughorn's Christmas party. And you'd better decide who you're going with.
6 minutes ahead of PB. Oh, way to go, Jamie. Are we gonna get another PB today?
I'm sure Ron...
Oh, don't worry about Ron. He can make his own luck.
Right, I am watching the less delay now, so that's awesome.
Made me thinking he crashed for a second there.
I can't help if a mine has got on knickers and a twist.
Or worried that he was going to crash.
Well, let's just say it's chemical. There's no stopping.
Is the game prone to crash there?
Yes, the game is horrible for crashing.
Mhm.
Luna? You could take any girl in the castle and you're taking Loony Lovegood.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Over some dueling from Jamie.
Yep, Jamie going into, well, the easiest section to do this dueling, because you spawn right outside it.
True. Let's see if he's gonna 5-star him. Oh, here he's going for one of the other badges, it seems. Don't remember what the badge is. Is it to win using only defensive spells? Ferrero?
So there's a couple that they can go for. They need 5 stars and everything for a couple of the badges.
Right, but I think this one badge is to win using only Ferrero or only defensive spells.
Yes, there is one for not casting offensives or what have you. I think it might be the easiest one to do it in, the least health for this person.
Yeah.
Win with Protego, yeah, cool. Jamie knows what he's doing.
Oh, Protego. Oh, so not Pereiro.
Yeah. It might be in different languages, but
It does change some of the spells.
with all the crests that Jamie's collected so far, he's got plenty of health to tap a
Seems
few
like
of these
Jamie's
hits.
struggling a little bit with the Pereiro.
Yeah, Protego is
Protego. Why did I call it Pereiro?
Protego is a bit of a difficult spell to get the timing right.
Yeah. Well, that's a chance for Team 1 to catch up.
Yep, I'm saying that Nicky is in the greenhouses doing his potion for Ginny. Or the potion before the potion for Ginny. And that's the win with Jamie with just Protego, giving him the Defender badge.
And 3 stars there for Nikki. But he did get one of the badges. I did not, unfortunately, get to pay attention to what badge he was going for, if he was spilling or smoking.
I also did not see, unfortunately.
But hey, guess he's deciding to come back to it later.
Jamie now taking his chance to get another badge, which I believe is the Crossfire badge, for destroying X amount of cover, I believe it is. I can't remember how many items of cover you need to destroy.
Mm-hmm.
But it has to be you that destroys it, not the opponent, so you need to make sure that they don't do that. I believe this is the only place that you can get this as well. There are no items of cover in any other duel.
Not any of the other percent duel. So I'm also curious to see how dueling is going to be in Hogwarts Legacy, because you have this dueling in these games, but then in the 7 games, people sometimes call it Call of Duty with wands, just because you're just kind of spamming spells, so they kind of went away from this dueling system that they had created, and it will be interesting to see how Hogwarts Legacy is going to do that. We thought.
You are right. We can only read Desmayus, which will be on Nikki's screen. We will only be hearing Stupefy from Jamie.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you spoke about this, but with Jamie's PB and with Nikki's PB, there would also be a chance here for Team 1 to catch up, because Nikki's PB, at least by what we're looking on here, is 5:16, with Jamie's being 5:58, although Jamie is already 6 minutes ahead of their PB. But yeah, that means that the game is not over for Team 1. Team 1 still has a chance to catch up.
Yep. So I didn't have their splits open and didn't want to put the pressure on them, knowing their times and whatnot.
They did not want to know?
I just didn't want to put pressure on them. I haven't spoken to them, so I don't know. But
Oh, I'm sorry if I just put pressure on them. But yeah, that's fair. But anyway, I won't give more specific times, but just that, you know, if they play somewhat according to their PBs, there's definitely a chance for Team 1. Go faster, pressure, yeah. Nikki, come on, I'm rooting for Team 1, you gotta step it up. Apparently, Nikki was in chatter earlier saying that Flo tried to pay him off, offering a burger if Nikki decided to throw.
I mean, depends what kind of burger.
I don't know, it didn't specify. But so far, it doesn't seem like he's throwing, so that's good.
Are you ready to take on the house champion? To become a new champion? Then let's start the duel!
Jimmy getting his lost badges for the looks of it.
He what?
Getting his, I think it's persistence badge by losing duels and replaying them.
Oh. Which is interesting too about this run, and also another reason, right, for why a lot of people say that the All Crests run is superior, because like in some of these badges you have to lose on purpose to actually get them, which, you know, isn't always fun, or at least not when it comes to RNG, like stuff in duels, where you have to be defeated, you have to count on your opponents actually doing a decent job defeating you.
Yeah. Getting another 5-star there for Jamie, so slowly whittling down all these requirements in duels. It looks like Nicky's doing rather well in his Hufflepuff dueling club.
Nikki's getting ready to be rejected by Ginny.
Yep. Unfortunately, we only get to hear the record scratch once today.
And Ginny is actually one of my favorite characters, so kudos to this game for giving Ginny more personality than she has in the entirety of the movie franchise. I guess
Still not
that's
enough
something.
personality as she does in the books.
What?
There's still not enough personality for what she has in the books.
Yes, she's definitely way, way better in the books. I don't know why she was did so dirty in the movies.
Yeah, sometimes the actors and actresses just aren't the right for it. And yes, Luzaka is, to be fair, one of the best parts outside of Cat Jam.
Alright,
Yeah,
what?
we can't hear Nikki, but according to Jamie, there's a bit of rage going on.
Nikki is frozen for me.
If your NPC does that, you just have to close it down and reopen it. It's your side, not theirs.
Okay.
Because stream's still going, and my NPC's open as well, and that's running.
Yeah, as you guys can see, Nikki is very stressed.
Yeah.
He is on the verge of insanity, which can happen from grinding this game in this category. So, you know, send good vibes. Send good vibes. Also, send some good vibes my way, okay? I need some good vibes.
Good vibes and well wishes.
Thank you. Some well wishes for my cold and some good vibes, because I've been apartment hunting. And we want to find a great apartment. Thanks for that hug, 50.
And spells not working as they should for Jamie yet again. Wingardium and Reparo deciding to change their bindings, as I like to put it, because it really does suck.
Right. I'm guessing it doesn't have a backup controller either.
Yeah, wouldn't have thought so. It's just controller being controller for this game.
Yeah, that is fair. It is sensitive.
And Jamie slowly losing the plot. I think he might soon be raging like Nikki. And there's the crest. Got it that time.
Good. It's also a little bit tricky to be able to aim at the right items as well in this game, because kind of does the auto aim. The game kind of tries to assume what you are wanting to cast spells at.
Yeah.
Hi, Luna. That's a nice dress.
Do you think I should wear my radish earrings as well? Can't decide if they go with it.
There's Luna looking as beautiful as ever.
Professor Snuggler and asked
Again, going for the pink theme.
to announce his party.
It's a great theme.
We just need to cast Incendio on their
Not after seeing Dolores Umbridge for 5 hours. Pink is not a great theme.
Well, this is more like a soft pink. Like it's more soft and nice on the eye. Umbridge is more like a little bit more neon, a little bit in your face, you know? Yeah, I was just kind of thinking, I know, or I've talked to a lot of people who has Luna as one of their favorite characters, right? Because she's sweet, she's quirky, and she's a sweetheart. And I just remember, I've actually only read the books once, shame on me, but I kind of do want to reread them. But I remember reading the books. I didn't like Luna. I like Luna in the movies, but from what I remember from Luna in the books, I always thought that she was too weird, like too, a little bit too out there, and
yeah, I think
social cues.
It was too over the top, whereas the actress played her just enough that it didn't take away from the character.
Yes, exactly. So I find it really interesting because I feel like because of the actor's portrayal, a lot of people put Luna as their favorite character, and I wonder how it would be different if she had been portrayed even more out there than she already does.
Yeah. Also, please don't hurt me, 50. I'm sorry for calling you 50 and not 50.
You called 50 what?
50, not 50.
Is that a joke I'm not getting?
50's name is 50, not 50, but I typed the number, not that word.
Oh,
So
you
not a
did.
50,
Oh,
not
hey,
50.
like that. Oh, I saw in the chat. Yes. You can also call 50 Swifty instead of 50, because 50 is a Swifty, which only the best people are. We're getting some more Luna content. It's a great time to be a Luna fan right now. She's showing up on Nikki's stream, and she's gone. She was there. She was there. But yeah, speaking of favorite characters, everyone in chat, write who your favorite characters are. And before I reveal mine, actually, I saw, maybe it was a Tumblr post, Reddit, or whatever, I'm not sure, but when you ask people who their favorite character is, almost none of the people will answer that it's Harry, making Harry kind of the most underrated character of the series.
Well, to be fair, he does nothing.
Yeah, that's true, but also he's the main character, but I guess, is it because people just want to be a little bit different and they feel like they can't pick the main character as their favorite character because it would be too obvious? Or is it simply because he is kind of plain? Most hated character is probably Umbridge. But yeah, Jamie asked Cho as a favorite character. I have a whole rant about Cho, and I mean, we're gonna be here for 5 hours. So I might as well do that little rant, but I think Cho receives too much hate. Yeah, Cedric is a great character, especially if you're a Hufflepuff. A lot of Hufflepuffs put Cedric really high, and I think he's really great too in the books. Good sportsmanship, just all out good guy. But yeah, I also believe in the comeback for Team 1, Luke. Definitely.
Luke taking a rather great answer there with Bruno Waslib.
Yeah, true. I actually don't remember the reference to Brunil Waslib. And Harry is vanilla ice cream, yes. But at least he admits it, you know? Like, he says that he couldn't do anything without his friends, and I feel like he kind of knows, you know, that he's a little bit basic. And we love a guy who has some, what is it called? Selvinsikt? What's the Norwegian? That knows himself, you know? He's aware of his shortcomings.
Self-awareness.
Self-awareness, there you go, thank you. Self-awareness. Sirius is also a good choice, yeah.
Yes, that was it, Luke.
Who are your favorite character, Bruden?
Honestly, it's a hard one.
Oh, thanks, Luke.
I like a few characters, but for different reasons. I feel like Hagrid's a pretty basic one to say as well, which is problematic.
I don't hear Hagrid too often.
Jamie unfortunately failing a potion there. I do have to agree with Swordman. Sirius is also a great character just because he's the only wizard that figures out that you can do stuff without a wand and just throws a punch. Although Hermione does do the same in 3, so.
Yeah, true. I think. Yeah, so that's one of your favorite characters. You said you had several for different reasons.
Yeah, Ginny, because Buck Ginny is fantastic.
Yeah, Ginny is one of my favorite characters too. And when I read the books, she was my favorite character. Kind of not from the beginning, but like as a child reading the books too. I was like, oh, Ginny's so cool. I want to be like Ginny. I want to be popular and how all the boys want me. Yeah, I don't know math either. Like so, but. But Team 1 can do it, Nick, so I believe. Nikki is gonna catch up. But then again, Jamie is saving a lot of time from their PB. Not gonna go into specifics, but Nixo, you're still gonna have to step it up. Nikki can't do it all himself. Oh, you're Norwegian, Swordman. I'm Norwegian myself, and yeah, some of the translations are really interesting.
And the Welsh versions are
There
hilarious.
is the... What?
The Welsh versions. My
The which
language, they're
versions?
Welsh.
Welsh. Oh, they changed them?
Yeah, we have all the books in Welsh, and it is dreadful.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there is, for fellow Norwegians out there, there is like this 1 hour or something interview with the translator of the Harry Potter books. I haven't seen it myself, but my husband has. And we kind of wanted to re-watch it together. But he talks about some of the translation choices behind like names and houses and like different things. That could be an interesting watch because and probably other countries has done this too, but the Norwegian translator has changed a lot of the names of the spells, the people's names, the houses, and kind of done it to be more Norwegian-like, but to still have kind of the same connotation and the same meaning.
Yeah.
And he put a lot of work into it, and it's also, I believe, the same guy who translated Lord of the Rings. Is that correct? I have to ask my husband, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Yeah, so the same guy who translated Harry Potter into Norwegian also translated Lord of the Rings.
Maybe I did hex that Katie Bell girl. Maybe I didn't. What's it to you?
I swore to protect you. I made the unbreakable vow.
I don't need protection. I was chosen. This is my moment.
Bloody hell. You don't think Snape was just pretending?
No, he even said
Speaking of the Unbreakable WoW, that Jamie was at right now, I've always wondered, how often do wizards use the Unbreakable vow? And especially in situations like marriage, you know? Would you make an Unbreakable vow when you get married to someone in the wizarding world?
When you break it, you die. God, it seems very counterintuitive. If I want to, if we're both unhappy in our marriage and want to, both want a divorce.
That's true, but
Like
also
you kind of shot yourself in the foot there. And wizards live like over 100 as standard, so.
That's true, but also number one, wizards tend to be old. They're kind of old-fashioned in their way of thinking and their way of doing things. And number two, doesn't necessarily have to involve divorce. It could be that I vow to not cheat on you while we're still married, and then if you cheat, you die, and I can live with that consequence.
I was thinking more like the actual vows, until death do us part and all that.
But yeah,
Because
that's true.
if one of you died beforehand and you've done the unbreakable vow, do you die with them because of that? Like, I might have a good 10 years left.
True, and could you kill the person if you have made the unbreakable vow to death do us part? Can you kill the person to get out of it?
I don't believe there is getting out of the unbreakable vow, which is the point.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what the vow is.
Well, no, like there is no getting out of an unbreakable vow. It doesn't matter what the vow is; it's unbreakable. You can't get out of it.
Yeah.
Nikki going for some any percent strats by the look. I'm assuming he just wants to do all the Quidditch matches a cleanup, but.
Or maybe he forgot what category he's running. Alright, Greyback is defeated.
Just like that, we're done with the Burrow with Jamie. Back to Hogwarts. Well, back into a cutscene, rather.
You're lucky you weren't killed, mate. And thanks for, Ginny. If you'd not got there, I could have had a werewolf for a sister.
Yeah, no problem.
Dad said he checked Morgan and Burke's. He said Malfoy was looking at a vanishing cabinet.
A vanishing cabinet? What would he want with one of those?
Dunno.
Dad said it was still there in the shop.
Action cabinet. I guess this is a good point to bring up one of our talking points, right? Because I just in January I went on a trip, my honeymoon actually. Just flexing that, you know. I have a life. No. but but yeah, we took our honeymoon to Florida, to Orlando, Florida, and we actually had 4 days at the Universal parks. And we bought like this Harry Potter package. So we got early access to one of the parks, and we got included breakfast at the Leaky Cauldron and a breakfast at Three Broomsticks. So that was an amazing trip and an amazing experience being there.
I can only imagine that. Like, I'd love to be able to go to something like that.
Yeah, it's obviously expensive, but we're both huge Harry Potter fans, and felt like when it was our honeymoon, we could, you know, afford that and kind of go a little bit above and beyond. But yeah, it was something just so magical about entering Diagon Alley at the first time and having it, you know, like doesn't look exactly like the movies, but it still looks like Diagon Alley, and you have the Weasley's shop, which was like I was just grinning and going like the entire time. And oh my goodness, I wanted to adopt a pygmy puff so badly, and I wanted to name it Genie Puff because I don't know, it's like Genie Pig, Pygmy Puff. Genie has one. Genie's my favorite character, but I ended up not to, unfortunately, because merch there was pricey, obviously, and I restricted myself to $100, which is still a lot, I would say. But when it comes to merch at Universal Studios, you don't get too far with $100.
You want to say Nikki is doing exceptionally well in this Defender badge.
Oh yeah,
seems to have
definitely a lot better
hell of a
luck
trick
than
down for
Jamie.
it.
Hopefully catching up on some time there. But what I did end up getting, I got pajamas. Or like one, like a dress, like a pajama dress. I got a pumpkin juice bottle that looks like a pumpkin. Like on the top, like the lid is a pumpkin and it says like pumpkin juice and stuff.
Yep.
Which included a free refill, so I actually got to drink pumpkin juice as well. And surprisingly tasty. I think if you like pumpkin pie, you will definitely like pumpkin juice. I don't know if a lot of people in Europe have had pumpkin pie. Have you had pumpkin pie?
Yes, I'm not that big a fan of pumpkin.
That's fair. I'm not a huge fan either, but yeah, it was good. It had like some interesting spices. But it was good. It was good. It was way better than the Butterbeer, which was disappointing.
Yeah, Butterbeer isn't the nicest.
Right, and I feel the closest thing I could probably like resemblance is like root beer, which I think is disgusting. Like Butterbeer was drinkable, but I was just hoping it would be better.
Yeah.
Because in the books, everyone like loves Butterbeer, and I feel like these teenagers wouldn't love the taste of root beer like they do Butterbeer.
Fair.
But who knows? So yeah, so I got that pumpkin juice bottle, and then I got a little like some Bertie Bott's Every Flavor beans, which were in like this nostalgic little paper bag or paper box thingy. And I actually haven't tried any of them yet, but it doesn't say the tastes like outside of the box like it does with some of those Bean Boozled packages. So you actually have no idea what you're gonna get when you put it in the mouth, even if you look at it.
It's the way the Birdie Bots were, so
Yeah,
makes sense to keep it that way.
Definitely does. So I'm scared, but also excited for when I'm eventually going to try them. And then I got some magnets for the fridge because I like collecting magnets from places that I travel to. I don't know. It's I feel like everyone has some things that they like collect or tend to buy that is like kind of useless, but you want it as a souvenir. Like maybe not everyone, but I definitely do. And my thing is kitchen magnets, and it's really cool because the kitchen magnets says Hogsmeade and Diagon Alley like on them, and it looks like some of those kind of touristy kitchen magnets. Like you actually traveled to that place and bought a magnet. So it's not necessarily Harry Potter themed, but it's actually location themed.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Magnets for the wide Uba fridge? I have no idea what that emote looks like. What?
Yeah, I've seen that lack of emote come up a few times, and I'm scared to find out what that emote actually is.
Yeah.
But as long as the booba fridge is magnetic, sure, we'll put the magnets on the booba fridge.
Yes, yes. And speaking of treats, right, or like the pumpkin juice of Butterbear, they also were these sweets shops, obviously, Honeydukes, and I don't remember the one in Diagon Alley. But one thing that stood out to me was that they had, which is probably a thing from the books too. I don't remember, and I haven't read them in English, but they had pumpkin pastries and cauldron cakes, which I am used to from, especially HP3, right? That you pick up, and they're in several of the games. So I was like, oh my gosh, it's pumpkin pastries, it's cauldron cake, and I was so excited. But I actually didn't buy them or get to taste them, but I'm sure they would taste great though.
Oh, thank you, Luke. Don't think any of us, well, clearly none of us have caught that in the near 2 hours. But yes, the game does need to be changed, and Swordman, I am not looking it up for the exact reason that.
Right when Ras is going to take a shower. Ras, change the game first. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. But speaking of magical treats, what treats from like the book and or the movies, like the Wizarding World, what kind of treats have intrigued you the most that you would be excited to like try if you were at Universal's or if you were at Hogwarts? Same question goes out to chat, not just Prudin.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not that adventurous, to be fair. So I'd probably just stick with stuff I already know, like chocolate frogs.
Oh yeah, chocolate frogs. I am curious about the consistency of chocolate frogs, especially with how they look in the first movie. Like they're not stiff, you know, they can move and stuff. Like what is the consistency like?
Yeah, in the games, obviously from the universals and whatnot, it's just proper chocolate. So I'd probably go for those or the fudge. I'd like to try Skyrim snack boxes from the books and films. I think those would be an interesting experience.
The what?
The Skyrim snack boxes, the Fred and George
Oh, yeah.
make you ill sweets.
Yeah, they had a lot of the Fred and George different sweets. I don't remember what they're all called, like tongue toffee.
Yeah, Tonton toffees.
Yeah, they had that one, and
yeah, I can't remember. Puking pastels, thank you, Rascudo.
Yeah, they had several fun ones. One disappointing thing, because I really wanted to buy Chocolate Frog too, just to be able to say that I bought a Chocolate Frog, but they didn't sell like single package ones. They were only like 3 or 5 packages. I don't remember if it was 3 or 5. And they included obviously the wizard card, right? But they were just so overpriced. Okay, so one I think costed 30, or like a 5 pack costed $35. But then if you bought 3 of the 5 packs, no, one costed $30, and then if you bought 3 of the 5 packs, you could get so you could get 15 frogs for $35, so $5 more. And that's like, so why don't you just sell them cheaper? I don't know. My math was a little bit tricky to follow, but yeah, $5 for 10 frogs or $30 for the first 5. Like, it just so silly. So silly. Because capitalism, exactly.
I Mac, now that you've said it, I can't unsee it. There is a bit of Sammy in Jamie.
You know, I think Nikki looks like Mr. Incredible. I'm just gonna say it.
Nah, I don't see it.
You don't see it?
No, personally. Look, all right, Beaver. Not that bit.
Just the tip.
There's a bit of facial similarities between the two of them.
Uh-huh.
Is that a better sentence?
Gotta be careful with your wording, Putin.
Look, I was drinking till 5 o'clock this morning. Everybody knows I'm the drunkard. I'm still here to do a 6-hour commentary.
But we can do it. But yeah, pumpkin pastries I think would be good. But also, I have had this weird thing, because I think cupcakes or like muffins are really tasty, but for some reason, every time I watch HP2 and Crab and Goyle comes out and they carry like this, all of these cupcakes, and then there's the 2 floating ones that obviously knocks them out. Every time I watch it, I'm just like, I want to eat those. I want to know what they taste like. They look so yummy. And yeah, I don't know what it is, but every time I see them, I'm just like, I want to eat them. Hey, Luna is back.
Not too far behind by the looks of it. Definitely making some time, but Jamie's still doing rather well for time. Constantly improving, so might well come down to the wire for the last 2 games. Which will be interesting indeed, considering Nixo and IMEC go face to face with 7 Part 1 and Gertie and Katashi for 7 Part 2, which is definitely going to be a tight one for sure.
Hello, Luna. But
we,
yeah.
we love you as well, Luna. Not just Game Luna.
No, all Lunas. All Lunas. I have also made actually the cake. Well, probably not the same taste and stuff, but the cake that Hagrid gives Harry in the first movie, the happy birthday.
Yeah.
Birthday, Harry. I made that one for a Harry Potter marathon that I was having. I used to have a yearly Harry Potter marathon with my friends. Now it's like every second year, and I always make like a Harry Potter cake. So I made that cake, and last year I made a Monster Book of Monsters cake, which was also really, really fun.
Nice.
And then I made a cake that looked like the torso of a Hogwarts student with like a wand kind of leaning against it, and it had like a scarf that fell around it. I think maybe not a scarf, but it definitely had a Gryffindor tie. That was very fun cake to make. And then I made a house crest cake to kind of make look like, or the school crest. That one looked kind of cursed, but
Jamie just murdered a student straight up. It was an interesting land of the bench or footlocker, whatever that is.
yeah. Looking at it, Jamie might also have to do a couple more cat jams than Nikki. I see Nikki hitting a lot more of the timings on the mini crests.
Yeah, I think Jamie isn't too bothered about the mini crest, knowing that cat jam can be done rather easily. So
yes, so it's more like if you how it down, you're able to maybe save, a little bit of time, but it's also you shouldn't go out of your way about it. But could be an opportunity for Nikki to catch up a little bit more.
Yeah, so this might definitely come down to the wire. So it'll be an interesting race for sure.
Nikki's not Slughorn's party, a kind of tricky potion, if you ask me. I've had a little bit of trouble with it sometimes. Sometimes it decides to be rude.
I feel the only reason I have trouble with it is because I keep going for potion skip. Where did that bench go and why, Jamie? Jamie clearly not having too much luck with the physics
The
engine.
throws, yeah. Oh, that hit.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Now we get to see similarities. It's almost like older. I don't know people's ages, but it looks like a little bit older version of Sammy, a little bit.
Yeah, it's more and more recognizable now.
I've been asking myself that for years.
I heard you've joined the dueling club, Harry. I think you should follow his example, and the Weasleys.
Jamie about to learn Levi Corpus.
Don't limit yourself to
Nikki going through the pawn.
Here's the person we were waiting for.
Oh, look, that's my pumpkin juice bottle. It kind of looks like the one that you see on Nikki's potion screen.
Yeah.
In the back there, it has that pumpkin on the top. And it has like a big sticker on like the bottom and like a smaller sticker on the top. On like the actual bottle. So it kind of looks a little bit like that. And it helps me stay hydrated because it's fun to drink out of, Speaking of, it's actually empty. Husband?
Yes.
My bottle is empty.
Fill it with vodka.
Fill it with water. Thank you.
Spicy water.
My house elf? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you.
What I'm allowed to think about alcohol.
You gotta get through 5 hours of commentating, He has to have something to go on.
To be fair, I'm out of energy drink. I might start drinking now.
No, you do like a glass of vodka and a shot of water. Thank you. Oh, Jamie hydrating too? And I'm hydrating right now. Everyone else, hydrate as well. On water. Not vodka.
Or energy drinks, because they also dehydrate you.
And coffee dehydrates you. So, yeah. Nikki's making Jamie choke? What's Nikki doing?
I think Nikki was possibly screaming obscenities at potion making.
Yeah,
While,
had a little bit of a rough
Jamie was
time
having a
there.
drink.
Get yourself along there, Potter. Great Quidditch teams are not built on tardiness.
Is everyone drinking water? Are you drinking water, Prudent?
No, I haven't drank water for about 3 months.
I told you to drink water!
I don't have water. I don't have like anything on my desk that I can hydrate with.
Oh.
I
Then
need,
just
I need to go to
mime
the
it.
kitchen.
Good job, JB. The beast already exists. Good job. Now drink it. Drink it as well. Fanta also works. Just hydrate.
I mean, what if I drink vodka with ice? Because that way it does have water in it.
I take no responsibility.
I don't have vodka. I don't drink spirits.
That's fair.
I am not a fan of the spicy water.
Look, it's Bellatrix. How is that duel gonna go?
And Meg, it's HP6 Hundo. Do you blame me?
Alright, that was a clean duel. It seemed alright. Ridiculous, you gotta do the exclamation point commentators. Or commentator. I don't know what it is. But commentary. There you go. Jamie has at least 3 hours left. There we go. Everyone, give Prudent a follow. Being a great commentator.
I love that you're turning around and saying you should do the commentary one. Neither of us stream anymore. Or like not regularly anyway.
I streamed 2 days ago.
Okay. Clearly missed that one.
I stream semi-regularly. I just traveled over Christmas to visit my husband's family, and then I went on a honeymoon. But I'm back. I'm back.
Mods, Beaver, Dino, Finn, Flo. Can we change the game please? Because well, we're 2 hours into 6 and we're still on 5. Thank you, Dino. We did catch it earlier, but Rash went for a shower instead of changing it.
Priorities, you know?
To be fair, I'm going for a shower after this run.
That's fair. I took a shower this morning, so I'm good. Might get a little hungry eventually. Gonna probably have to eat a little bit and mute myself, but that's fine.
Fair enough, Rash. Although counterintuitive.
Are you back from your shower? How was your shower?
I should be back momentarily. I'm just gonna go grab a drink from the fridge so I don't die of thirst.
There you go. Hydrate. Good job, Prudent.
Yeah, it's not gonna be hydration, but it's gonna be a drink.
Well, it's hydrating if it's a drink. As the story checks out. Story checks out, Raz. Jamie here doing all the Ravenclaw duels. Ravenclaw is the best house. Anyone who disagrees? We're too stupid to be a Ravenclaw and they're just jealous of us.
Best house is Ravenclaw.
What?
I said best house is Ravenclaw.
Yes, thank you.
And second best is Slytherin.
The best is Slytherin.
Second best.
Oh, second best.
And I'm
Sure.
my third monster of the day.
I have a lot of Slytherin in me, although I don't like to admit it. But you don't want to get on my bad side, is what I'm saying. That's why my husband is house elf. He's just scared.
Jamie, not doing so well on these duels. I'm pretty sure purposefully to get yet another badge. Don't know what badge this is though.
Oh, he's chilling. He's doing a little stretch. But he's reminding everyone to stretch. If you've been watching for the 6.5 hours that we've been on today, it's time for a stretch. Stretch that body, stretch that neck, stretch those feet. You know? Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw. Yeah, I can relate to that, Raz. I had a cat turn off my computer once too. And I was just playing and I was doing stuff, and then she turned a button where like you plug in all the devices and there's like an on and off button. She stepped on it and turned off everything. Because cats just like to torture people sometimes.
Light against darkness.
Keep up the good fight.
Yeah, I was wondering where you were going, Jamie, but it's a decent enough backup. I'm guessing you saw it as you finished with the cauldron. But it's fine, you didn't lose too much time on that.
Oh, Nicky missed the crest. Having some struggle with the physics as well. But he got it, second try.
Hello, Harry.
Where is everyone?
They're already out practicing.
Great. Can you help me with some seeker practice?
Time for more Quidditch!
Yep, this is Quidditch practice, I believe.
Yeah. Have you noticed that Flo doesn't know how to spell Quidditch?
I've not.
If you go to Flo's stream, in a lot of his splits he has misspelled Quidditch. He does not know how to spell. He is a fake fan. Then again, Flo also is open to admit that he's not the biggest Harry Potter fan, although he likes the speedruns. But no, it's actually a joke, and I'm not 100% sure. I'm not gonna take 100% credit for it, but I do believe that I was one of the first people to change the Quidditch split to be misspelled, just so that people thought that he didn't know how to spell Quidditch. So if you guys go into Flow Stream sometime and you see that it's misspelled, just call him stupid. And yes, in Norwegian it's called Rumpeldunk, which I don't know, does it say anything on the 1 hour video about
I think so.
that translation? He does, okay. So he has some reasoning for it. But it's definitely a very interesting translation. Also, because it's like a sport. So it could technically have just said that was the name of the sport, you know, like We have hockey, we have badminton, like these things in Norway, and it's called the same, although they're international names. So, but yeah.
Ron's doing better than you could, McClagan. Just off
Looks like Nikki is going for the spilling. The spilling.
Yeah, I think he's still after Messi Brewer.
Hello, Harry. Are you ready for potions? I've looked, but I can't find anything on Horcruxes in the library. I've been thinking.
Spilling everything.
A really good potion in today's lesson. It will put Professor Slughorn in a good mood.
Again, an interesting badge there. That the game intentionally tells you to spill things to get the badge.
Oh no, McLagan.
You have to spill this much if you want it. Which I guess kind of translate with some of the achievements that some video games on Steam have today. Like, you get achievement for doing something bad or like dying in a game. Seems kind of counterintuitive, but
I mean, what's there to do in potions that you can give 10 badges for? You got to start making stuff up at some point.
yeah, that's true. Is he going for the smoke one as well? Is he gonna get a double badge here?
Nope, still no badge for both of them.
You have to get to potions. You need to impress Slughorn, don't you?
Is he not gonna show the screen because there's a cutscene?
No, it won't show in that. You don't get a.
Oh, but did he still get the badge then?
It would have shown if he got the badge.
Oh, so he didn't.
No.
Oh, okay, I see.
It doesn't do the 5-star on that. Same with the Quidditch that
Yeah,
Jamie
but
just
it just seemed
completed.
like
It
he was...
wouldn't do the 5-star thing there, so it would just do the badges and then go into the cutscene if they were to get the badges.
Right, okay. Also, who is paying attention to the crest? I hope we're not doing that. Because I know that they can ask which one they missed, and they get added 30 seconds. And I've just been kind of like, who do they ask?
I've been trying to keep up on Jamie's.
Yeah, Nikki, if you hear this, you're on your own. Sorry, you got the worst commentator to take note of that, because I don't even know the run. So please don't miss anything, okay? Thank you. Exactly, you just ask. It's like, I don't know, 30 seconds, there you go. I believe it's one of the crests that is in a place near Hogwarts, but it also may be inside. Yes. It might be inside, might be outside.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Did you try to do magic to get it? You might have forgotten to do a spell. Or a jump.
Hitting that, but not counting for some reason. I say for some reason. It's yet again janky physics. Nikki going for the noisy hitter now, while Jamie is following Ron to do Lavender's books.
Oh, Lavender's books. I hate that part in the any percent speedrun. Those books has triggered me so many times. Hello, Felix. Hope you're having a good Sunday.
Stop it! Stop flying round! Come back down here!
Harry, you've got to get rid of her, Harry. I thought you were going out with her. Yeah, I am, but please.
Oh,
I flew into a wall in Quidditch or something.
yeah. 2.5 hours in now. This run, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Nikki is learning about Tom Riddle's past. Oh, Nikki got a gold too. Good job, Nikki. Hope you're doing a local recording, Nikki, because we don't have your audio.
I mean, Nikki can still use the Potathon clip.
What's the matter?
Someone's done something to my books. And the stupid thing
Alright,
is
let's
what
see how it goes
fly
with these
down.
books.
Fly down!
If they want to cooperate.
Tried anything other than shouting at them? Like Wingardium Leviosa?
No. I wish Won was here. He'd do something. Have you seen him?
No.
The hair texture in this game continues to amaze me.
Wingardium Leviosa on your bag, I can try and catch the books in it.
You've got one!
Oh, that book did not want to cooperate.
Won used that book to do his homework.
The pace is pretty good for each of them, Felix. They're,
Thank you. Are you sure you've not seen
Yeah, Jamie's doing very well compared to PB.
In the divination tower.
Why would he go there? He doesn't do divination anymore.
He said he wanted to ask something important. About his future.
It must be about us. That's why I like my Won so much.
But yeah, don't give up on Team 1 just yet.
and Nikki tripping over a student in the same place that Jamie nearly killed one.
They're speedrunners, so nobody got time for this. Oh, good throw. 1-1, yes.
Lots of work to get through, starting with antidotes. Now, what about this poison here? Any suggestions? Miss Granger, of course.
It requires a
Oh, for sure, Swordman.
I saw a post that, or semi-recently, that kind of defended Lavender a little bit, saying that, like, that people kind of hate on her, right? Or saying they're most annoying character, but then people are bringing up, it's like, well, isn't she kind of like most teenagers, and also like maybe a little bit like above most teenagers when you think about it? Like, she grew up in a magical home, so this is just normal school for her. She just wants to gossip with her friends, you know, and just kind of chit chat, and she has a crush on this, you know, underdog cute best friend of the really popular kid who eventually also becomes like a star in sport, and she is really interested in kind of good, I guess, in clairvoyance or what it's called. But yeah, divination has like a great interest in that. But at the same time, even though she has like, she's just kind of this typical teenage girl, she still joins Dumbledore's army, you know. She wants to learn, she wants to defend herself, she wants to fight back, and she shows that bravery like a Gryffindor. And it's just like, when you compare her to the other girls in the series, then it's like, oh yeah, she's not as interesting. But at the same time, she's normal, you know? Yeah, she's a
Yeah, but
16-year-old
still
kid
annoying.
who has a crush and has her first love, and yeah.
I know, sir.
Say my like little Cho rant when people come at the Cho, who was just a grieving girl who was like 15, 16 when her boyfriend got murdered. Um, and then she's confused and conflicted about, you know, having a crush on another guy while also grieving the murdered kid. And, you know, I feel like she's also kind of right to defend her friend on telling on the Order of the Phoenix, you know, with the punishment. And she's defending her friend, who she has been a friend with for years, when Hermione went a little bit above and beyond. I don't know. Cho deserves better.
Study hard and succeed, dear.
The fellow Ravenclaw, I will defend her. Speaking of Ravenclaw, Mickey is meeting up now with the Ravenclaw Dueling Club, and we'll be doing some more duels.
Yep, and all the while Jamie is going to the astronomy tower for more duels.
Happy headlines. You sell more newspapers than free gifts, you do.
Gyocherai? What does that mean? Yes, keep it English, please.
However, to answer the question, yes.
Oh, okay, thank you, Riscudo. Yeah, I guess it's different for everyone. We can only speak for ourselves, but yeah, I have decided to get it. But I know there's people in the speedrunning community who are also deciding to not get it, you know. So everyone has different stance on it, but the most important thing is that we all treat each other with respect. I think both ways, you know. Where you choose to place yourself on the spectrum of boycotting and on the spectrum of deluxe edition. But yeah, I can only speak for myself. I know there's also people who have taken time off of work to play Hogwarts Legacy, which I can relate to. I don't know if I would, but I don't have to think about that because I don't work that weekend. I am going away to a hotel and to do like an escape room that weekend because me and Riscudo decided to have like a romantic weekend getaway the weekend before Valentine's Day. And when I chose that date, I forgot that Hogwarts Legacy came out. So later on, I was like, no, I can't play Hogwarts Legacy that weekend now. I will be out of the house. And I could have planned that better. But it's okay. I'll just play it when we get home. But yeah, escape faster to play Hogwarts Legacy. I'll be like, when is the checkout time for the hotel? Oh, 10 a.m. Should we just leave at 7? Should we just do that? I mean, 3 more hours of the day to play Hogwarts Legacy. But yeah, I feel like a fake fan for not picking up sooner that those dates were so close. It was even Riscudo who brought it up. that told me, he's like, isn't that the weekend that Hogwarts Legacy comes out? And I'm like, yes, it is. It totally is.
Jamie,
But
they're
hey.
getting that crest after that chair being a big pain and spinning. I'm sorry to butt in there, just
No, go for it.
I was laughing at the chair spinning wildly out of control.
So Crab and Goyle attacked you? What's strange about that? Malfoy wasn't with them. Sometimes he's not even visible on the Marauders map. Look! You must be missing him. I mean, he can't just disappear, can he?
Yeah, Jamie avoiding all the cutscene crashes.
Maybe Hermione's right.
Well said, G. Wifa.
But how am I supposed to get to his memory? I don't even know what a Horcrux is. Ron! Beautiful, isn't it? The moon.
Ron is in love.
Harry. I love her. Do you think she even knows I exist? Well, she's been snogging you for months. Snogging? I've never snogged Romilda. Romilda? Ron? Did you eat these
Jamie looks happy.
They're from Romilda
Is he happy his game didn't crash?
Romilda.
I think that
You know her, Harry. Can you introduce
maybe
Or should you-
the
she's in Slughorn's office.
might be the case with him,
Definitely there. Follow me.
or maybe just happy that Ron's in love with somebody other than Lavender, even if it is Romildo.
Hi, Ron.
That's
Have you done
fair.
your potions homework?
Maybe he just likes that Ron is drugged.
You noticed Ronald.
Maybe he just likes drugs.
I mean,
Don't mind him.
wouldn't go that far.
Fair.
To see Romilda.
Or maybe he's just happy because he got a gold on that split.
Possibly.
Gold is always nice. Nikki's still here fighting, trying to get defeated by this Ravenclaw student that refuses to cast at him. Oh, there she goes. She did it eventually. See, that's the annoying part with duels, you know? Like, you can't always control what the AI does. Like here, he just wanted her to finish him off. But she was taking her sweet time.
Maybe with 2/3 of the crests.
I've been looking for you.
What on?
Leave me alone. Harry's going to introduce me to Romilda Vane.
On what?
I'll explain later.
Ah, vamos. Vamos.
Nikki
Let's
seems
go.
to be struggling with this crest.
I need some help. Where is she?
Yeah, it's not a great angle that he's standing at either.
That's a pretty name for a pretty
Oh, he
Jamie,
switched his angle.
Taken some love potion.
Jamie
Oh,
might have had the right
that
idea by
seems to
getting
have done it.
the exploding cauldron. Might have saved a bit of time if that's what was going to happen.
True. Time to make that antidote. So that we can see around. That's nice, 50.
Isn't that quite enough smoke?
Castor oil. At least it doesn't smell as bad as it tastes.
So, Prudent,
Yes.
do you want to talk about your job search?
Well, I haven't heard anything back from it yet, but I might be in the contention for a job at the Harry Potter store in Heathrow Airport.
What? Oh, that's so crazy.
I-
How did I know that?
I'd forgotten about it completely, to be fair, because I haven't heard back in the last week.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure I haven't got it, but I have
you
applied
know.
and might still
I
go
was-
for jobs in the Harry Potter industry.
Yeah. So I was interested though about the application process because, like Britton said, he applied for a job at the Harry Potter store. But I was wondering, was there any like Harry Potter related questions or like questions out of like a little bit of the ordinary that you had to answer?
Not in the application process, no. If I get to the interview process, they might ask me something, but as it stands, just for the application, just ask me what makes me good for the role. So I might have, tried to sell myself a bit with, speed running the games. Kind of know a
Yeah.
lot about the games, so yeah, not only the normal form of media that everybody's interested in, but media outside it as well, in the hopes that that might push me forward.
Yeah, I feel like that would be a big plus now with Hogwarts Legacy coming out too.
Yeah.
That
Thank
you
you,
would
Clifford.
actually.
I'm going to call
What?
you GW,
Oh.
just because I don't know how to say your name, or whether we're saying it right, so I'm just going to call you GW.
Yeah.
And
That
Jamie now
works.
doing the save and quit to get his speed back and to do more handle stuffs.
Good, good. Yeah, because I've been wondering about that with all the people who worked at the Wizarding World at Universal Studios parks as well. I was just like, what kind of questions did they have to answer, like in their interview? What kind of things did they have to do and know to kind of get through the needle and get employed there? And I also asked one of the workers because she or the person I asked was in a Hufflepuff uniform, I think, and I kind of forgot that it would maybe ruin the magic a little bit. But I was like, "So, are you really in Hufflepuff?" Um, and I don't remember what she said, or I think she said, "Well, yeah, I when I got here, we got sorted. Obviously not breaking the magic completely, I guess. But then she also said, and in other quizzes and stuff, I always get Hufflepuff. So it seems like they at least get to choose like their house uniform. For those of them who wear like students' uniforms, people in other stores just wear weird looking or magical looking uniforms. But yeah.
Jamie not doing the handle stuffs during the save and quit because they forgot to talk to the NPC to give them the quest to get to make the potion. So having to do old strats and go to Potions Club. However, is going to save time on old strat because of the save and quit and keeping your
Oh,
keeping your speed
struggling
back
a
to
little bit with that
100%.
crest. There we go.
I want doesn't get.
In this case, I think you'll find it does. What's the matter? You're sticking your nose where it's not welcome. That's the matter.
Expelliarmus! Stupid! Snakehead. Thanks, Harry.
Hey, Harry.
Hiya.
I heard you're impressing Slughorn with your skill at potion making. Any chance you can make a
Jamie talks to the NPC to actually get the quest.
Oh, so I guess there's not too much of a time loss then. Wait,
If
he
you,
saved and quit after that too?
I think it's still faster to do the potion from the menu and then come back to it. But normally
Oh, he does it.
you talk to him about an hour ago and then do the potion from the menu and talk to him on the way back. But it just saves going to the greenhouses to do the potion to run all the way back here. The save and quit keeps you close enough.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah, he'll put him back to where he just spawned with all the crests that he's already got and the quest in hand.
Which seems a waste of a good potion to me.
Is it going to 5-star it though?
Very well may do. It'll help with cleanup later. Becky now going to Lavender and her books. So slowly on the catch up, but the true question is, will it be enough to get Team 1 back into contention?
Seems like he is about 10 minutes faster than Jamie at this point.
Jimmy does get 5-star, so he doesn't have to get that on cleanup later. I'm getting rather excited over it by the looks.
Fair. Fair. Yeah, I'm not completely sure where each person switched, but it seems like Nikki is about 11 minutes faster. So, catching up on Team 2. Team 2 better watch out.
Jamie is saving a massive amount of time, so even if Nikki stays on current pace, I think Jamie might hold pace himself or get down to a decent enough time out of this. As he says in chat, it took him 7 times last time to get a 5-star in Volubilis, so first try there is
something to be happy about.
Definitely going to be a time saver in this split.
Except the time lost for not having talked to the dude.
It's
Which is
minuscule
unfortunate.
enough, because at least this way you don't have to do the duel again. So he only lost about 30 seconds to run down the second time, plus the actual quit time. But
Oh, more of that Reparo struggle, unfortunately.
yeah,
But he got it.
Definitely the worst spell to try and do quickly.
Oh, interesting, Leon. Did not know that.
It's a nice little tidbit of information.
Oh, picked up everything instead.
The answer to that, JP, is no. Because nobody loves this game enough to do it.
What is a Naruto run?
You know, the arms behind his back. You're not watching Naruto? I can't explain it. It's a run.
Just
It's
that.
when you run with the arms
Just that he
behind the back.
runs different. Oh, I thought about like speed run. That it was like a type of speed run, but yeah, that makes sense then. The Naruto run.
And Incendio being a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, he's not loving his controller right now. Just punch it. Just throw it at the wall. Maybe that will fix it, Jamie.
After the run.
No, just try it now. You never know. Might fix it. No?
I want my team to win.
Oh, that's some great mini crests there.
removing the game from the Hundofecta is also a known fix. And that would be beneficial.
I bought loads of chocolate frogs to get them, and I've almost got a full set.
It would make it a lot shorter, that's for sure.
Hey, why don't you leave him alone?
This has got nothing to do with you, Potter. Why don't you go and clean your broom or something?
Doing the tried and true method of pulling the stick out and putting it back in at 3 millimeters that it can move.
Getting some Protagos there. Yeah, Jamie's not having a great time with that controller.
Did some weird spell casting there. It looked cool, but did absolutely nothing.
Just throw it out the wall, Jamie.
I think that's him done for his Hagrid hut section. So now he's going to go do his Quidditch match against Hufflepuff, I believe. Or his Quidditch practice and then Hufflepuff, because I believe it's Ravenclaw last, because it's Ginny versus Cho.
We get to see that fancy cave again.
And you go into astronomy by the looks of it.
Yep, I'm going to meet Crab and Goyle. Luckily not struggling as much with the Reparos. Sorry, Reparo! Oh.
Like he does seem to be struggling with a few angles of his throws, but otherwise doing really well to keep pace.
Definitely.
I hear Weasley's in the hospital wing.
Yes, he's...
Then you'll need a new keeper, and as I was best in the trials, I'll see you in the end.
Ron was best at the trials. We're stuck with...
Cormac McLagan sitting in for Ron while he's in the hospital wing.
He's a worse character than Cho and Lavender.
Oh yeah.
So recently, I did this thing on a website. I don't remember what the website was called. But it was like, if you could list the top 200 characters of Harry Potter, or like by how many times their names was mentioned. And I recommend people trying that, because it was surprisingly challenging. Even getting help from Riscudo, who's really, really, well, at least better than me at remembering names of like random characters that work like in the ministry and whatnot. But yeah, it was surprisingly hard to try to come up and think of everyone. Unfortunately, we missed some that was kind of painful to miss. But yeah, if you're a huge Harry Potter nerd, you should give it a try. Because 200 characters, that's a lot.
I mean, when you go over 7 books and literal thousands of pages.
That's true, but towards the end though, some of them are only mentioned like...
Yeah.
Like less than 10 times, I think. Or maybe it was like 13 or something. But yeah, eventually it's like really obscure characters. And you're like, wait, who is this? Who is that?
Yeah, and you think how many times Cedric might be mentioned in one book.
Yeah, that's true.
Not mentioned again, bar a couple of times in 5.
Right. Like, one of the ones that weren't mentioned a lot, like, for example, was Dursley's, or Dudley, Dudley's best friend. That also bullies Harry a little bit. And I don't know about you, but I do not remember his name. I don't know. Does anyone in
Piers
chat?
Polkus.
Oh, look at that. You remembered. You deserved the job at the Harry Potter store. At least I think it was that. Yeah, see, some people remember. You guys should take that quiz then and try that challenge.
And he's described as looking rather rat-like.
Oh, like Peter.
Because he goes to the zoo with them.
Oh, right.
In the book.
Yeah, so that was the one of them that we couldn't remember. Like Ruskudo almost remembered it, but then there was also some kind of obvious one that was embarrassing to forget. Like we kind of forgot a little bit about at least some of the animals, like the pets. Most of the pets we remembered, but we missed Fang and we missed Aragog, and I think that was what hurt the most. Those were the names most mentioned that we managed to miss. But after a while, we go through so many names that you kind of forget which ones you haven't done.
Yeah. That's fair.
Good job, Luna. Good job, Luna. Get some run gameplay from Nikki right now. Got past Harry. Oh, but Harry snuck past again. Didn't want to let Ron lead.
Yeah, if you can get him to push you for a bit, I believe it is slightly faster because Harry is meant to be the one in front, so I think you can get a bit of a speed boost.
Yeah, he
So
did. He
being
did
such
for a tiny bit, but then Harry pushed past
slow-paced
again.
character.
Oh, getting another push. I believe Nikki is seeing his splits because Nikki noticed that he did the wrong split. Which is good. I don't put pressure on him then by saying he's ahead of PB, which is good. We might get 2 PBs today. Or, yeah, and then 3 in total. Has anyone other than Dean PB'd so far?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know whether anybody in chat has been keeping track.
Yeah, I know Dean PB'd, I think by almost 3 minutes in HP4, which was good.
Yeah, sorry, McLagan. Well played, everyone.
Jamie Howard yet another cutscene.
Is your head okay? Jamie having a headache? Got another...
He's not in the best of feelings today, unfortunately, but
Oh yeah, true.
he seems to be keeping himself all right. I don't know.
Hydrate and take an Advil if you need one. Playing very well though, considering he's not feeling great.
You're not the only one out of hospital.
And if you haven't already, make sure to give our runners a follow. It takes insanity and dedication to learn these runs and to have the patience to grind them and dedicate 5 hours of their time for this tournament as well. So kudos to them, and they deserve a follow from you guys.
Yep.
Believe it's
a bad staircase for
runners?
Jamie.
No? Runner? Nope.
You've done it. It was runners. I did it before you. You did it again. Then
Oh, you did. Wait, but it's a while ago since you did it, right?
no, you talked about runners, and I did it. You said give them a follow, so I did the command.
Wait, why don't I see it in chat?
Not a clue.
Oh, there, it shows up, but it showed up after mine. That's... I have no idea what my chat is doing. Then, maybe I'll refresh. I'll refresh it. There we go.
Everybody don't mind the the alerts that are still on Nikki's OBS. Yeah, I assumed it might have been you, JP, because I just saw a J turn up on the right-hand side of Nikki's screen. So the alerts are still there. But yes, Luke, there is still a lot of HP6 left.
Yes. But we're getting closer to Cat Jam.
Yes.
Which I hope everyone have their jams ready. All jams, almost all jams are accepted. Yeah.
Best part is, because it's a relay, we get to do Cat Jam twice.
Yeah. And if you don't know, a lot of runners have it kind of as a tradition that you just spam jamming emotes when the Felicis kicks in, and it plays some funky jazz music, and you get a lot of crests, and it's a party in chat.
You're the loser. See you, Harry.
Jamie's saving more time now. Oh, never mind. Split at the wrong place. But Jamie is playing very well compared to PB.
Nicky getting a 5-star in Blue Bliss. I'm not sure whether he got one earlier during the Potion Club entrance exam, we'll call it. So picking that up and ensuring that he doesn't have to do that in cleanup as well.
Nice shot from Jamie.
No, I'll give you to the count of 10. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, there's no need to be mean. Even the sorting hat told us to work together.
The sorting hat stinks, and so do you. Thanks for getting rid of her, Harry. See you around.
Jimmy picking up that duel rather nicely towards the end there. Bit of a couple of dodges at the beginning. Nicky going into a duel himself. Jamie just straight murdering people by tripping them up. Nicky saving a bit of time over Jamie there by not missing the NPC the first time round. So that'll give him 30 seconds or so.
As a Team 1 fanatic router, I appreciate every second that we can get.
That is fair.
Oh, Nikki tripped. Ran straight into a student and face planted. He was probably not happy about that. But in a long run like that, I guess, doesn't lose too much time, but
And
it happens.
yeah, you're always going to trip over at least one person unless
Yeah.
you have a completely perfect run. So
See, that's one of the reasons I had to quit speedrunning, because I would just get so angry whenever I tripped. Even if it wasn't a full trip and it was just a small one, I'd be like, no, oh, I want to reset.
yeah,
Again, speedrunning was not good for me. You gotta be able to not let it get to your head when you mess up. And I was also just so stressed too, to just try to be better and try doing it faster. So not only was I easily angered, I was just sitting there, my heart beating like crazy the whole run because I was so stressed.
exactly, JP. You never know who might gain an extra 10 seconds because the other made a mistake or vice versa. So
Yeah.
we're
Jamie has a very good pace, definitely a PB pace. But Nikki is catching up in a little bit time for Team 1, it seems, at least so far. But anything can happen. They could be missing some crests and stuff at the end, so we'll have to see.
JP, I wish that were true. If we could get a game-breaking glitch to complete the game faster, or just skip the whole game, I'd probably come back and run it.
So you started running this game because it was a childhood favorite, right? Or did I remember that correctly? So why was
Yes.
this a childhood favorite? Oh, probably obviously because Harry Potter, but like, what was it about this that was better than say HP5?
I liked HP5 just as much, but I played HP5 a lot more as a kid, and didn't really want to, just 100% that game again for like the 100th time as a speed run. So I thought I'd played this one a lot, but nowhere near as much. So I'd run with this game instead, because it is just a casual playthrough. There's no tricks to it. It's just be fast. It was
That's
the
true. It's
easier
easy to
game
learn
to
that
get
way.
in. Yeah.
That's for sure. I was that way when my first speed run was the Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone for PlayStation 1. And I started playing that because it was a childhood favorite as well. And I started doing it glitchless, or with no major skips. And I don't know if it was a wise decision because now I can't get myself to play it anymore. Whereas usually I would love just kind of getting back to that game and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. But Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets on 6th gen is still a favorite of mine though, and I haven't sped around that one much, so I haven't ruined it for me.
That's fair. I mean, the PS1 games were definitely up there with favorites, but 5 and 6 are just because of the more open world
Yeah,
esque
the more
about
realistic.
it.
Yeah,
I just liked walking about the castle a lot more than kind of just having essentially 2 or 3 floors.
that's true.
The Gryffindor common room was somehow on the second floor, like in both the PS1 games, because they just couldn't, match the quality of the castle, I guess. But the
Yeah,
games got better, and they managed to
and I
give us
think
some really good games.
Definitely. And I think that's what I also liked about Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for PlayStation 2 or for the 6th gen was that it kind of felt a little bit open world as well. At least on the PlayStation 2, you have a little bit more to do outside than on the Xbox and GameCube version. And that they had those different floors that you could explore a little bit as well, and having to do different tasks. So it was kind of, and they did that in HP3 as well. So I think it was just a very fresh breath of air after what they decided to do with HP4,
Yeah.
which is just so different.
Yeah, HP4 was not the game to play.
Yeah,
I enjoy
but
it now as a speedrun, but I could never play it as a child growing up. It just wasn't a good game.
Yeah, I actually enjoy HP4 as a speedrun too. I know a lot of people hate it, but maybe it just helped me to be able to blame the AI instead of myself. Maybe that helped my stress and my anger getting triggered, that I would just be like, oh, it's just a stupid AI. It's not my fault. I'm not a bad runner. It's the AI.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I think for me, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets on 6th gen, it's also something about the graphics. It's probably now it's also nostalgic, but it had style to it, you know? Like, it wasn't trying to be necessarily hyper realistic. It looked kind of cartoony, but it kind of fitted. Like, it kind of worked, you know? Whereas in the later games, they're trying to be very realistic, and I was very impressed by it as a kid, but now it just didn't age very well. Whereas the style in the 6th gen games has kind of aged a little bit better because they were doing their own style. They weren't trying to be realistic.
Yeah. No, I get what you mean.
Alright, I'm gonna disappear for 5 minutes just to eat some food though.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, whack job. Although I don't believe there's really any other way to deal. It's literally just knock them down and batter them. Jimmy going for last few of his dueling badges. Nikki doing some Hufflepuff Quidditch, so really not too far behind. Yes, whack job. There's which one it is. I think it's have to lose and replay 10 duels.
Take on Slytherin's senior champion, Harry Potter.
Yeah, but the gameplay is not exactly intuitive to begin with. So there's not many badges you can really give to the player. Outside of, complete all the duels or do this. So in the end, you kind of have to just turn around and go, all right, maybe lose things or be rewarded for being bad so that you don't feel left out. Good dodges out of Jamie. That's fair, Luna. Now I need to eat after this run. Unfortunately, I have got a husband or a wife to cook while I'm commentating, so I'm gonna have to wait. You're now getting some more NPC quests ready for later. Jimmy getting his 5 stars in this duel as well.
The pride of Slytherin, the house champion, will now defeat Harry Potter.
I mean, that's also fair whack job, but I A, don't drive, B, McDonald's is 10 minutes drive away, and I don't have time to go there and do it because, again, commentating. So I'll just suffer in hunger. I think Jamie might be going for his last loss now. I'm not entirely sure, but that will pull him 1 badge closer to completing Dueling Club. And Nikki just doing the cleanup now on a couple of crests before circling around to doing the same duel, so
Harry Potter beats Slytherin. Bet he rushes out to get that headline in the paper. The pride of Slytherin, the house champion, will now defeat Harry Potter.
Jamie beating all the champions to get that badge. He getting a crest stuck in the brazier, which is not been seen by me before. Well, you haven't seen some of the positions his arms get into whack job. Well, maybe you have. But they're definitely something special. There's the 9 lives and persistence badge from Jamie, so he will be more or less done. He's just noticed that he hasn't got one of the badges, so he'll have to go back and do that. Shouldn't have too much of a problem just to complete that very quickly.
You can't have it. I said I want it, and that means I will have it. Give it here, and I won't make you cry. Much.
Hey!
Buzz off, Potter. This is none of your...
With an exceptionally long open world cleanup before we do all the potions and flying. Anyway, after the game. Not towards the end of the game. So final kind of run around and clean. Jamie yet again dropping bodies. I think Jamie might have mentioned that he forgot to get a crest, so Nicky's run down to grab that himself as well.
It's interesting because it kind of looks like they've caught up to each other at this point, but Nikki's doing a little bit of a different route, right?
So I think they were doing the same route, they just both forgot, Jamie had forgotten to do this, so it has had to come back.
Yeah, but Nikki hasn't caught up to half an hour already.
I feel like it has basically been the same route though, because Nicky's doing the dueling club. He's
Oh, but
just
now
stopped the dueling
they're
club to run
different.
down. I think he is still only 10 or so behind.
Oh, okay. No, Nikki's not done all the dueling. I just
Yeah.
wonder why he would run down then if he was gonna run down later to get to the boathouse. Or I don't know. I'm confused. I confused myself.
Yeah, no, Jamie just had to do those two things on that path, so coming back this direction just to get to Transfiguration. Not Transfiguration. The main courtyard.
Right.
While Nicky does all the cleaning in his courtyard before finishing off the duels.
Harry Potter, wouldn't it be tragic if you just vanished forever? Ugh!
Hi, Harry.
How are you, Katie?
Give me a moment. I know you're going to ask.
It looks like Jamie can't do the dueling club because he has this cutscene. So you'll have to chase Malfoy down and come back by the looks of it. It's very unlucky, to be fair.
Just leave me alone, Potter.
That was a decent chase on Jamie's part with Faber and mini crests. I mean, you're not wrong, Lockjaw. Probably should have just cast a spell on him earlier. Yeah, Jamie, that was unfortunate that you couldn't do the dueling club because of the cutscene.
Potter, where did you learn that spell?
It was in a library book.
Liar! You are to gather all your school books, all of them, and bring them to me.
It's okay. Jamie's just making it more interesting, you know? Giving
Yeah.
Team 1 a chance to catch up.
And you used a spell you didn't recognize on Draco.
I didn't mean to. He was trying to curse me, and I just...
You have to get rid of the book. And I know just where you can hide it.
The room of requirement.
If you want to conceal something, this is where you come. Close your eyes.
Like he is just going through his Slytherin duels. Jamie's in the cutscene with Ginny.
So did you and Ginny do it?
What?
Hide the book.
Oh, yeah. Somewhere in the room of requirement. Even I don't know where it is.
Well, I think it's a good thing. I mean, using an untested spell on someone.
I know.
At least you can concentrate on your proper mission for Dumbledore. You haven't had much luck so far, have you?
No.
It's going to be, by the looks of it, a while till Jamie can get back to the Great Hall for the dueling, because we've got Cat Jam for a while now.
Well, how do you feel?
Great. In fact, I think I'll take a walk to the herbology greenhouses.
You need to find Slughorn, Harry.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Or at least Felix does.
Cat Jam is a free emote in chat if you so wish to use it. Feel free to spam it.
You can see Jamie jamming now. But let's see if he jams in 20 minutes. No, probably not 20 minutes, but it's gonna
Long
be
enough.
jamming a while. But chat is disappointing me. Chat has to jam.
I'm only giving you guys one. Up to you to do the rest.
Yeah.
There we go.
Chat jams. Good job, chat.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have a superior cat jam from another channel.
Just know that while we're in first person, we Cat Jam.
You really don't want to fight me tonight.
Because we're going to be in first person for a while.
Oh, but now it's a pause in cat jam. Oh no.
Yeah.
I
As I
cat
say,
jammed at the
we're-
wrong moment.
When we're in first person, we Cat Jam. I mean, this is also true, Swordman. Never go back into first person. We should accept any dancing emotes. Or any of Felix's emotes. Because we are going to be here a good while, getting all these mini crests. Yep, Jamie has just realised just how long we're going to be here. With 5,788. He is,
At least
he's
there'll
gonna
be
need
a
a lot of
nice
mini
little
quests.
break. Except he still has to do stuff, but
Yeah.
it's not as intense as so many other things like potions and stuff.
Ooh, Jamie opted to go into the duels from the pause menu to get his crossfire
that works.
badge. Very
Not a bad
smart
idea.
and saves him a lot of time instead of going to the main hall.
Good thinking. Love that Ravenclaw fully charging their spell while Nikki was one hit. It's a bit overkill, but sure.
That's the Slytherin one, not the Ravenclaw, so I don't put it past them
Slytherin, true,
being that much of a arsehole.
They just
trying to
saw
think
that they
here.
were gonna win, and they were just like, I'm gonna win big time. I'm not gonna beat Nikki, I'm gonna crush him! And there's that last badge.
Yep, there's Jamie's badge, so he's gonna go back to cat jamming for another 19,000 mini crests.
Yeah, he's looking at 21k mini crests. We're currently at 5.8, so
Well, it's 21, and then you normally collect the rest afterwards.
Yeah,
I
so if
think
you want
Jamie
to be
might
safe, you might
go for there you go. Jamie's going to go for 23,000 just to be on the safe side, which is understandable because it is a lot to get with that little amount of mini crests to start. So
I'm curious to see Nikki's amount of mini crest coming out of the first cat jam to see how much it adds up to kind of grind for that good Accio.
There's going to be an interesting dynamic, and the mini crests might be where the time save is. So the other teammates might need to start sweating.
On team 2, you mean?
On both teams. Because it might come down to both teams having to literally take 2 seconds over each other on each split.
Makes you kind of wish that Vlad didn't have so much technical difficulties in his HP1, and then all of these races would have been a lot closer.
Yeah.
But we can't do something about that. But Vlad handled it like a champion, I would say.
Yeah, so everybody managed to hold pace after that and not lose too much time. In fact, I think time was gained. So Team 1 did do good to bring it back in the first 4 games. And as I say, I think
And Nikki's doing a great job now.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
6 is going to be the game changer.
Checking the badges, and he had all the badges, so that's awesome.
Yep, so Nikki now not having to worry. Can go and do Draco after a bit more cleanup. And already nearly 4,000 mini crests up after 2 runs, so
I wonder if we're going to see both streamers on Cat Jam at the same time, or if Jamie's done by the time Nikki catches up.
We'll probably see both of them on Cat Jam at the same time. Because Nikki's only got this duel, chasing Malfoy, and then a cut and the Malfoy duel, and then I believe he's in cutscene, so we'll be very quickly in Cat Jam together. As I say, it will depend on how many mini crests he goes in with, and how many he runs to. Because if he opts to get all 25,000 out of it, he might lose that time back, but at the same time, if he does 21,000 and then doesn't get such great
True, that is risky
afterwards,
though.
he
Perhaps,
he might lose time there as well.
I guess it depends on where he's at after the end of one of the Cat Jams. If he's at 22, then he's probably just gonna go with it, but...
Jamie cutting that
Approximately
very
how many
fine.
do you have per round? Like, how many do you get, approximately?
Well, I believe Jamie just went up from 9,400 to 11,003, so I'd say just under 2,000 to 2,000. Yeah, there we go. I'm doing the math much quicker than me, or maybe just knowing it better than me. Which is why IMEC very quickly overtook me in the leaderboards. Yeah, IMEC's just that good, clearly.
Math is hard. One hit Malfoy there. Wow.
Yeah, at this stage in the game, with all 4 dueling clubs done and this many crests, your power is just beyond ridiculous. All duels become rather trivial, which is why, as I say, you can do high graphics instead of low graphics, because the infrared fight just shouldn't affect you at this stage of your spellcasting. Now Nikki's going to get the kiss scene. Yeah, there we go, IMAC. Spells hit more often on high, but low graphics slows the infrared down so that you can hit them effectively with such low power. There you go, Jamie reckoning about 5 more, so...
I was waiting for that HP kiss. I was like, Jamie's not gonna post it this time, so who it's gonna be? But JP, the Beast, got it.
It's not
Now
JP
it's
the
gonna
Beast,
be
it's
double.
JP the Beast the second, because JP the Beast already exists.
Oh yeah, that's true. And now it's gonna be double Cat Jam.
Yep. You'll have 2 Cat Jams for a short amount of time. Well, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. It's much
You're
appreciated.
just in time for Cat Jam. Both runners are currently in the Felix Felicis section, where it's just awesome jazz music and a lot of crests, and it's mandatory to post some kind of jamming emotes. And feel free to check out Artful as well, who's a fellow HP speedrunner.
What were you doing today, Apple? I haven't seen you online for a while. We got some iMech jams, some Zaba jams. We got all the jams, except for strawberry.
Oh, that's an awesome jam, 50. I love that one. 50 has the best emotes, if you ask me.
iMech, I have been here for 4 hours. Let me have my jokes. I'm tired. I want to go back to bed. I want food.
Well, eat food. I just ate. I just had an eating break.
Yeah, but I need to cook food.
Oh. Yeah, well. DoorDash?
I need money.
Someone donate to Pruden. Pruden needs food.
Don't. Everybody don't do that. I will just cook when the run's over. No worries,
Alright,
Luna.
see ya, Luna.
Fair enough, Apple. Funnily enough, 50, I'm cooking lasagna when I when I finish commentating. So I do want some lasagna.
Jamie's hungry too.
I might actually have a shepherd's pie.
Hungry for that PB!
Yep. Best thing about this cat jam is now they look nearly neck and neck, but mini crests make it not so.
I considered making lasagna yesterday, but I decided to make vegetarian tacos instead.
Ooh. Nikki coming out with 9,221, so probably needing 1 rotation less than Jamie.
Well, 2, right? Because Jamie got out with 5,800 or something.
Yes, sorry, yes.
So, I'm not sure how long each rotation is, but that should save a little bit of time for Team 1.
Yeah, Nikki bails earlier. Nikki bails at 21,000, I think, so it will be 1 rotation less.
Some drama in the chat.
Ryan, I am not everyone, right? I am a special Welshman.
That's true.
And I
Pruden is
deserve
a
all the lasagna.
commentator. Pruden deserves it for commentating for 5 hours. Do you guys know how hard it is for us to sit here and talk about stuff for 5 hours? Also, it would have helped if I didn't have a cold. Say that, but I'm sipping on my bottle, and I took some aspirin, so or Advil. So.
Ah, you're good, JP.
But then again, there isn't much to say during Cat Jam, but one thing I haven't talked about yet, though, or I have mentioned it when I was at Universal Studios, and the Wizarding World of Harry Potter in that park. But one thing that I found incredibly cool, Pruden, you can answer that question first.
Oh,
Where are you from in Wales?
I'm South Wales. I was from just outside Swansea. I won't give any more detail than that because, you know,
Fair.
doxing
Fair.
and whatnot. But I live in London now.
Yeah.
Oh, Bridgend, nice. Timid Bach 50. Timid Bach. Tiny bit.
Nice, nice.
I know that
So,
I'm about to be asked to do the thing, so I'll just do the thing. Llanffair, Pwllgwyngyll, Gogerydd, Windrobor, Llantysilio, Go.
hey! Taron Edgerton is from there.
I'll always be asked to say it. Don't know why why I'd expect anything less. Yeah, every Welshman Welsh person gets asked that.
Yeah. One of my favorite actors is from there.
Cool. 50, just because you weren't gonna doesn't mean somebody else wasn't.
True. But yeah, on topic of the Universal Studios, it's one ride that's called The Escape from Gringotts, inspired by 7.2 movie. But the line, they had made like a really cool line for it. So first, it seemed like you're kind of walking through like the greenhouses at Hogwarts. No, that was a different ride. Never mind. But eventually, after you get through kind of like the first part of the line, you actually like enter Gringotts, like the room where you see like the little goblins
Yeah.
working. And they also made like Grip Hook that's sitting up at the front. I think it's Grip Hook. No, it's not Grip Hook. Sorry, that's no. What's his name? No, you knew his name. Sorry, I'm asking.
I don't know, it was like Gornuk or something.
Yeah, something like Gornok. But yeah, you know the guy that they use the
Imperious Curse on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name either, so it's fine.
Yes. So that was, I think, really cool. And Felix, I would argue that it wasn't better than the ride. It was different than the ride, but I think the Harry Potter rides were really great rides. Like I had a ton of fun on them. It was the one in the Isle of Adventure as well that is called Journey Through Hogwarts or something, where it seems like you're kind of flying through the castle. And I won't spoil things for people who are gonna take it, but that one was so much fun, but also scary. I got so scared. And they take a photo of you, and I'm just sitting there covering my eyes, or like kind of, like holding them over my eyebrows to just kind of limit my eyesight, and just crouch up in my seat because I was so scared. And then there's one roller coaster with like Hagrid's bike, and that one is also a ton of fun. Also one scary part where I screamed at, but it was fun. Yeah, Felix, the Hogwarts ride is amazing. Oh, Bogrod, that's his name. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was about to say it as well. I just went to search it up, and then I came back and saw that Rascudo had already researched himself, so thank you, Rascudo.
Yeah, it was not Joe. But yeah, it was an amazing experience. Definitely an expensive experience, but being there, seeing Hogsmeade and Diagon Alley, and those amazing rides, it was a ton of fun. And yes, I am very excited for Hogwarts Legacy. Not as excited as Pruden though, I guess, because he got the deluxe edition, which I couldn't get myself to get it. I was like, it's cosmetic. and it's 72 hours, which I can be patient. I can do that.
Yeah, I can't be patient.
That's fair.
I got the deluxe for Steam, then realized I'm going away the day that the 72-hour early access is released. So bought my fiance the deluxe edition so I can play it at hers. And then she can play it after the 10th when it actually comes out.
Why can't you play it together?
One player, one console.
Well, true, but my
I'm paying for the
my
72-hour early access. I get the 72-hour early access. She gets the game when it's released.
Good point. But yeah, like Huta says, take turn. I know my sister, she plays that with her boyfriend. They play like games together, and they just take turns and they make decisions together. If there's like decisions making in the game, they're kind of like, oh, should we do that? Should we do this? And they still think it's great fun. But me and Riscudo are not gonna play it together. We're gonna play it separately because I told him that when I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna put my headphones on and I'm gonna travel to Hogwarts and you're not gonna see me anymore.
That's fair.
No, he's still gonna see me, but it's like no, I just wanna be in my bubble. I just wanna be in my bubble and play the game. I don't wanna talk through decisions and like burst the bubble. I just wanna be in it, you know? So I get not wanting to play it necessarily with your fiance. Because we talked about playing it together. And I said if I were to play with anyone, it would be you. But still, it's a part of me that just wants to dive into it.
Jamie's now through a 2.5-minute cutscene for Aragog's funeral. The longest cutscene in the game.
How long is it?
I think it's 2:38.
Oh wow, yeah, that is long. Oh, 19,000. So Nikki is probably maybe gonna go for 2 more?
I think Nikki's going to go for 1 more to bring up to 21,000. I might be wrong. Not entirely sure.
Oh yeah, true, because he would get... Okay, yeah, so probably 1 or 2 more. Catching up. Depends how risky he wants to play it.
Yeah. But I think everything will be to play for in catch-ups with potions and Quidditch. So if somebody gets a fake ring, there might be a 2-minute setback.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sometimes the Quidditch rings just not want to be nice with you. In Hogwarts Legacy, are you all gonna take the good route on your first playthrough? Or are you gonna be evil?
I'm being evil.
Really?
I have
Or
got
just...
the Dark Arts Arena with the deluxe edition. I am doing the Dark Arts.
Oh, yeah,
I have paid for the Dark Arts. I am doing the Dark Arts.
That's fair. They also, I think they said that you can be evil without too much consequences, which is weird. I feel like you should unlock parts that, or like lock some parts and unlock other parts so that you want to do several playthroughs. But I think I'm gonna play like my first playthrough kind of as myself, what I would do, you know? And so it will probably be a good route, but not completely people just being a pushover, you know? Yeah, we'll see, but yeah, I'm gonna do the good route too. But I get so many memes on TikTok and stuff where people are just like, "I'm gonna Avada Kedavra everyone, and I'm gonna be so evil. I'm gonna be the darkest wizard, like Voldemort who." Yeah, same as Luke. I'll probably just be a lawful Ravenclaw that is a bit rebellious if it's for a good cause.
Doing well, Nixo. I do have to say, Nikki has brought the time very close. I think there's about 3-4 minutes in it now.
For the warm-up Harry's planned. Right, here's what we're going to do.
Might be a little bit more than 10 minutes.
It's a little less.
A little less than 10 minutes. Oh, between them? Or do you mean catch
Yeah.
up? Oh, okay, between them, yeah.
Nikki's just about to go into the 2.5-minute cutscene, and Jamie's about 2 minutes ahead of that, so... I say the catch-up has been great. We just got to see how the cleanup goes.
I am Luke. Luke is me. Kind of thinking the same way. That it's just like, I'm just gonna try to make decisions and just pretend it's me! And I'm at Hogwarts! And I'm a witch! It's crazy! I won't be treating it like GTA.
It's why I'm doing the evil route first, is because when I get home, after being at my partner's, that's when I'm getting all the stuff on my own account, so then I'll be me. But while I'm at hers, I'm just gonna do
yeah,
the
that's a
evil
good
route,
point.
and cause I'm not gonna have that character when I come home, so I want my character on my computer, so it's gonna play something completely out of left field until then.
Yeah, that's a good point. And enjoy your mac and cheese, JP.
I'm hungry again. I say again, I never stop being hungry, but...
I'm good, I just ate. Well, I only ate one taco. Probably get a taco later too, but after the commentating is done. Look at that, only have 2 minutes to go. Nikki is stopping by to say hi to chat while he's in the cutscene. Right, same Felix. Like all the memes that I've seen and stuff is people talking about Avada Kedavraing other students and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, that would be a weird thing to implement. Ooh, throwing gnomes off the roof. That would be a cool nod towards the other games. So, is Jamie frozen?
Yeah, Jamie's frozen on
Yeah, I can't see his,
my end.
Uh-oh. I hope he's doing a local recording then, so that we didn't lose anything. Because Jamie is on a juicy PB right now.
Refresh after my match, okay. No worries, Jimmy.
Oh, in a mod, yeah, that's a good point.
Is there ever a flattering time for a freeze frame, Nixel? I do believe freeze frames happen to more or less just destroy your look. Yeah, don't worry, JP.
Jamie really upset iMac. Poor iMac. It was iMac's favorite part of this entire run. Yeah, I'm not completely sure what the difference is.
About 5 minutes, iMac.
Really?
Well,
That little?
yeah. We'll know for sure when Jamie gets out of the match. and refreshes. Obviously, can't do anything in the meantime.
Yeah. Well, at least his frozen webcam screen wasn't the worst. I've seen more cursed freezes. Yeah, it's gonna come down to the sevens. You're making it exciting. Well, still, anything could happen though. There's still almost 2 hours left of this run, so could be that they forget something and they have to take like a big route. Could be that they get fake rings during Quidditch, so it's not said and done yet.
It's more like an hour left, I'd say.
Oh, for an hour?
Yeah, it's more like an hour.
At least an hour and 30. Well, at least for Nikki.
Yeah, they've got to do all the potions and crest cleanup.
Yeah.
They've got to
They have to
do
do
the
Quidditch.
Inferi and the final fights and the Quidditch cleanup.
Yeah, but since they're both on Quidditch right now, at least while the screen is frozen.
Yeah.
I have actually played Quidditch. So that was fun. I was on a Harry Potter LARPing summer camp when I was like 15, 16, 14, I don't know, like around there. In my mid teenage years, and we had Quidditch there. So that was fun. So I got to play that, and I know a lot of people have played Quidditch and even have like different Quidditch leagues in their countries, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was kind of weird. Like we had a human person being the golden snitch, and that was someone at the summer camp too. But like, imagine in a league, you have to make sure that the person who is the golden snitch is like faster than the seeker so that the match doesn't end straight away. I don't know. It was, and I think some Quidditch leagues also just don't have a golden snitch. But it was an interesting experience. I was the beater.
Nice. I assume we're trying to get Jamie back.
Switch to room 2.
I think we're having some server problems as well, by the looks, so.
Okay, room 2 works. Jamie is
There we
back,
go.
everyone! So how many mini crests did Nikki end up getting? Was it 21 or did it go for almost 24?
I didn't see, I'm not going to lie to you, I think it was about 21.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the one who's supposed to keep track of Nikki. I feel like if I know Nikki, and I know that Nikki likes to scream at me and complain at me, I feel like Nikki in his mind, he's like, why did I get this commentator? She's literally not commentating on anything that I do. And she's not keeping track of any of the crests. So I can't ask about any crest that I missed. And,
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep an eye on both, just in case. But...
and I'm sorry, Nikki. But, what are you gonna do about it, huh?
Well, probably ask me instead.
Yeah, that's true. It's Dean's fault. He let me commentate. So don't be mad at me, be mad at Dean. That's what I had to say about
you
that.
offered.
Yeah, that's true. Well, didn't everyone that's commentating offered, or were you hunted down?
No, I mean, I offered, but if you thought you were going to do a bad job, you shouldn't have offered.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't think I'm doing a bad job though. I mean, when I offered, I didn't know I was gonna have to keep track of the crests. That's my excuse. But
And it's as good as excuse as any.
yeah, I'm just helping Nikki be on top of his toes, you know?
Yeah. So Jamie is now doing, I believe, quest potions.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you.
But I completely agree with Luke. I'm not biased in the slightest.
No, me neither. Do you think I'm the best commentator in the world?
Of course.
Oh, you hear that? That's the total unbiased opinion, and he thinks I'm the best in the world.
Because I didn't ask.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I may or may not be threatening him, but don't worry about it.
Jamie's got the 5-star on that. So
Maybe I should
need to come
mess
back
with
to do
Jamie.
that afterwards.
Maybe I should mess with Jamie for the sake of Team 1. I'll be like, Jamie, hey! Hey, Jamie, you forgot the crest in the Gryffindor common room. Like, up the circular staircase.
Hey, Rash, can we server mute? I'll commentate on both.
I mean, it doesn't... I wasn't given any rules. I can do what I want. I don't know if the
I
power
might be rooting for
get
Team
into my
2. I'm
head.
still doing unbiased commentary.
What?
Said I'm just because I'm rooting for Team 2 doesn't mean I'm not doing unbiased commentary.
Well, you see, I'm a Harry Potter fan, and I want to be just like Lee Jordan. So you trying to stop me is just like McGonagall trying to stop Lee Jordan, and you're just enhancing my HP experience.
Yeah,
Nice
exactly,
try.
Felix. Thanks. Now they're gonna make rules because of you.
It's gonna be like a rule for a commentator. You are not allowed to trick the players to thinking they forgot something. Jamie just tripped that student. Nikki would never. No, I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. I have just eaten food, and also I took an Advil because I was having a headache. And now my true form is coming out. Because now I have energy. I got plus in energy and minus in headache.
Okay, Jamie off to do his second potion quest while Nikki runs over for, I believe, his first.
Particularly if you know you'll be mixing some poisonous ingredients.
A lot of potions still to do. That's alright.
All the potions still to do.
What?
There is all the potions, more or less.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the problem with potion cleanup.
True. I really liked the potion making as a kid, though, but yeah, when it comes to speedrunning, it's just really stressful. Because it's like, you gotta drop the ingredients the right way, you gotta shake it. Like, it's really, and it's also stressful for the controller, like the analog stick. Because after a while, you start to learn the ingredients and how far you have to take them. But I remember too in the beginning, I kept missing a lot of ingredients because I don't know. I'm really bad at seeing depth of field or what it's called. So I think that just gave me an extra challenge. 5 stars though. Good job, Nikki. I don't know if Nikki even hears me.
Not a clue.
I know Jamie does. Jamie, does Nikki hear me? Just talking to the runners at this point.
Ground you
Jamie, if Nikki can hear me, fail this potion on purpose.
Yeah, we're making rules. Physics on the Bizzo, just
Right,
throwing
that's
it
what I
away.
meant with some of the ingredients just being really tricky to hit. No, Nikki does not hear me. Oh. But I've been talking to Nikki this no, not this whole
He's
time.
still
but-
getting a 5-star even after that mistake as well. So very good.
Good thing no one who makes decisions is watching. What does that mean?
Talking about making rules because you're being a biased commentator.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, that was like 3 minutes ago.
Oh. I'm also a bad commentator then.
Jamie getting his next crest. 4 more crests to go.
They're running opposite ways in the staircase. It's kind of fun. Run past each other.
It'd be great if somebody actually made like a mod where you could run around the castle together, just
Yeah,
doing your own things. Couldn't like join duels, but you could
Is
do everything
Hogwarts
else.
Legacy gonna have multiplayer?
Not a clue.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Anybody in chat? No.
Hello, Harry.
Hello there.
Do you know how to make a draft of peace? I've heard you're dead good at potions. And the
Single player only. Alright. Oh no, a decision-making person is here. Hello, Dean. Definitely didn't tell Nikki to blame you. But now that Nikki doesn't hear me anyway, he can't be angry at me for not knowing which crests he's forgetting. I can say whatever I want about Nikki now. He's a cool guy. He has a cat. Or at least he did a while ago. He is from Belgium, I believe. Hello, Eviana. Welcome back, I think. I think I saw you here yesterday. They'll still have the same cat. Cool.
The draft of peace. I wish it was peaceful to make. I always end up setting fire to things when I make it.
Both doing a potion each. One just slightly behind the other. This is gonna definitely come down to how quick and how good their potions in Quidditch are.
Another interesting thing about Nicky is that he does like kind of like this Dungeons and Dragons thing, except that it's like set in Hogwarts. So he has like this RPG group that RPGs Hogwarts, and where there are like students and then they're in the wizarding world. I think that's really cool as someone who likes Dungeons and Dragons herself. I think that's a really cool fact about Nikki.
Love that you were telling him to suck it up because you could, because you didn't keep track of everything, and now that you know that he can't hear you, you're somehow being nice to him.
Yeah, I don't know. I like being nice to people behind their back. You know, that's what true kindness is. If people speak well of you behind your back, then you know you're a really good person. If they say it to your face, it might be flattery. You know, you can't trust that.
It has gotten much smaller, Maze. We are currently looking at maybe a 3 to 4 minute difference.
Nikki is breathing down Jamie's neck. And soon they will be neck to neck.
Yeah,
Nikki,
we
she's that
started the
good.
day. So.
But also, to be fair, Nikki already has a much better PB than what Jamie has. So Nikki already had that advantage. And I still want to say that Jamie is playing very well. Jamie is also having a little bit of a cold, I think, or at least feeling a little bit under the weather, but is still PBing by a great deal, like a very great chunk of time. So yeah, kudos to Jamie, who's also doing really well, just so that it doesn't seem like Nikki's just crushing him, you know? Nick, so you're an oldie. You've been speedrunning for years. Everyone accepts a lot from you. You have to make sure that Nikki's attempt and Nikki's time that he caught up wasn't wasted, you know?
But I'm allergic to stewed mandrake. It brings me out in rashes. Any chance you can help me?
Okay. There are definitely days I could do with some of this. Armadillo bile.
Jamie now going for full cleanup. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 7s. As Tommy said, that is a very OP team to begin with.
Yeah, I'll be watching the 7s on my couch under a blanket, eating tacos and drinking some warm milk with honey. Because, ugh, this cold is getting to me. But it will be interesting for sure.
Swordman, they are very close to the end of the game. They're just doing their potion cleanups and final crests before going into the final bosses, and then just have their Quidditch cleanup afterwards.
The best part, if you thought potions were fun, wait until you're gonna see them grind for the Quidditch medals. And get super angry if they get ghost rings. Or fake rings. Someone should quickly put together the trailer that Dean is talking about. Just be like, 2 former VR holders, head to head, at the end of a 20-hour-long relay race. Who will win? Will Nixo and Gertie be able to save the rest of the remaining time that Team 1 has lost them? You'll have to wait and see. You trying to get some mini crests here?
Yep. You can just grind in the last few, I believe.
Oh, that was a great one.
Oh, it is,
Yeah,
Felix.
definitely.
It really is. It's a lot more of a struggle in your hands. Just because it's all on one analog stick, but it's definitely easier. But we do still have the endurance portion, which definitely puts a strain on you.
149 out of 150 crests. For Nikki there, only missing one. And I believe that is the mini crest one.
No, Nicky just got the mini crest one. He's just got the one
Oh, he
from
got the
this
final
potion
one.
quest that he's
Okay.
he's picking up now.
All right. That means he didn't miss any, and I don't need to do that job. Good job, Nikki.
And Jamie's a couple of potions ahead, but still needs that mini crest one, so still all to play for while he's finishing out the final bits.
IMEC is just ruining the tension.
Hello, Vlad.
I'm just gonna do a quick bathroom break.
Yep, no problem. Nikki's still going for Messy and Smoky Brewer by the looks of it.
Well, it would be if you accidentally put any part of a parrot in it.
Don't know what badges they both have.
Shredded boomslang skin. Unlucky boomslang.
You feel the tension in potion making, chat? So much tension and so little to say about potion making.
Can induce excessive singing and nose tweaking if you don't put enough peppermint.
You're getting all the 5 stars that he needs. About 5 minutes on Charlie, I think, in between them. I can't really tell at the moment because I don't know what badges they've got.
I am back from my bathroom break.
You're welcome back.
Yeah, we don't really know exactly, Charlie. But somewhere to like 3 to 5 minutes.
Oh, easily, Nick. So we still got what, at least 6 more potions on Jamie's side, I think. 5 or 6 more potions on Jamie's side.
Yeah, it looks like at least an
Blink
hour.
for Eye, final fights,
Yeah,
and
at
village
least
cleanup.
an hour.
So I'd say 30, 40.
I would say an hour. Looking at Nikki's splits. Yes, exactly. Quidditch.
Yeah, Quidditch cleanup being the worst part. We'll always do it last.
I think so. That
Jimmy get-
attitude is what's gonna lose Team 1 the victory.
Jimmy getting messy mixer there. And endurance badge.
Castor oil. At least it doesn't smell as bad as it tastes.
It's getting dark. I was wondering why I couldn't see properly.
What is getting dark?
There's the sky, and subsequently my room.
A guy?
The sky.
Oh, this sky.
You know,
I would just said this guy, and I was
big
like,
blue
there's
thing in
this.
it above us. Normally goes dark about this time of night.
Yeah, I just heard this guy, so I was like, wait, what? Yes, Bindrude. Nikki can relate. I would be of no help if Nikki was wondering about stuff. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
If you
it's
can't
very
get it
dark
anyway,
up
then
there.
it's just time penalty.
Couple of stuff flying about the table there.
Nikki got a little bit of smoke there by grabbing the wrong ingredient. So let's see if we can still get a 5-star.
Jimmy knowing he's got a 5 previous, getting the 5 anyway, but also getting the Speedy Brewer, maybe?
The Speedy Brewer usually get up the first potion though. At least when I do any percent, I think.
Maybe not Speedy Brew then. Last Gasp. Sorry, it's what I was thinking of. The one where you have to have less than 10 seconds on the timer.
Oh, okay.
That sounds delicious, JP.
Let's see how far. Oh, he reached 5-star despite the smoking. That's great. Wasn't even worried. Interesting, JP.
No, Charlie, just Nikki, I think because playing in Spanish has a bit of an easier time. And Jamie's just
Also,
well, Jamie's been playing out of his mind, to be fair.
yeah. Like, Nikki also have a better PB in general, so just knows the game like a little bit better. And with games like HP6, like movement counts a lot, and like with potions, there's a lot of tiny time saves from knowing how to navigate the menu. And like that's the thing about HP6. It's not a lot of tricks, but it's a lot of tiny things that can add up when you haven't run the game too much. And some RNG, yes, as well. In like duels, they had to have the AI kill them or defeat them in some of the duels, and it's also RNG how well the AI is actually at defeating you. So it's tiny RNG stuff here and there as well. But like going off by how much they have to remember with their routing and trying to not miss like tiny things, I think they both have done a really, really great time and also been smart about trying to get little things that they have missed through like dueling and crests and stuff.
Jamie's just going on to the stamina game, the worst potion.
Yes, exactly, Charlie. Now it gets more exciting. Going into the last two games, anything could happen. A little bit smoke there, more smoke from Nikki. But he was fine last time, so he'll probably be fine this time too. There he is! 5 stars. So you said this is the worst potion in the game? Oh look, it's my pumpkin juice bottle!
Yeah, this is by far the worst.
The one that
potion.
Jamie's doing.
Yeah.
What is it that's so bad about it?
It's just exceptionally long. It makes you do so many different things because, well, as the name implies, it's a stamina game, so it's literally just a test of your endurance and will to actually get through the potion with the time limit set and with how many items there are to put in.
Yeah, so it'd be a shame to fail or to not 5-star this one first try.
Yeah, this one's
Yeah.
like literally the one you don't want to want to have to go back to because your hands just hurt after this as well. You
Yeah,
don't want to do it
true.
a second
It's
time.
very intense. And that's another thing too, where Zombie Charlie who was asking. Jamie has also had a bit trouble with his controller, kind of struggling a little bit with some of the reparo spells. Oh, and there we
Yep.
go. Jamie failed that potion, has to start over. But it's still a chance that Nikki could do the same. So
Yeah, the potion now becomes easy because you failed it once, so
it's interesting that the game is being nice to you.
I think it slows the timer, I believe, or adds more time and slows the timer.
And it's probably hurting now, though. I'm just gonna enjoy my pumpkin juice bottle cameo.
Jimmy definitely having a better time this time round.
Still, not a fun time loss to get, though.
Oh no.
Get his frustration. Yeah, all that stirring is not fun.
No.
Little smoke from Nikki.
Doing the same part with 60 seconds more. I think Jamie should now have this in the bag if the physics engine wants to stop throwing dung everywhere.
True. It's a little cardio workout. Poor guy is sick too. Yeah, I can see how some people get like muscle infections or like pain in their arms from speedrunning. Some of the button mashing and some of the things that you gotta do, it's tricky.
Oh yeah.
Oh, stretching that shoulder. Do a little stretch, Jamie. Get it all out. That's 5 stars though, so he doesn't have to do it again.
Yep.
It's over, Jamie. Well, except he has one more potion, I believe.
2 more, I believe, actually.
All right.
Wiggenweld potion? That's a really difficult one. Mind if I watch you make
And now Nikki is on the stamina potion as well. Let's see if he will get it first try. Yeah, true, Dean. True. Well, in HP6, anything is possible, Crimson.
Yep, that is very true.
And I think that's a good thing about having some well-balanced team as well, taking into consideration people's PB to try to balance out the team. So good job to Dean as well for doing that. Or if it was Dean, I'm actually not sure, sorry, but at least for the organizers, evening out those teams. Looks like Nikki is gonna make it though. Maybe I spoke too soon, but
I think you might have done that. But
yeah.
still, fair bit of time in it, so it's not horrible. And of course, nobody can forget Quidditch cleanup, so one fake ring, and anything can change.
Very true. And we still gotta get 5 stars. But yeah, that's definitely 5 stars.
It has a few Crimson, but you can't do anything in 100%. Like, you can skip a couple of portions, but you need to get everything.
Oh, Jamie has all the badges.
Nope. A few more, but that should all come.
Like, I have done a couple. I've done several HP6 any percent runs, and I know how my hand sometimes hurts from that, like being so under control the entire time, that I can only imagine what these runners' hands are feeling like right now. Oh, was Jamie missing a badge?
Yep.
Oh, I'm so sorry giving you false information like that.
hoping to get Smoky here. Yeah, he gets the Smoky. Now all he has to do
ends the effect of the conjunctivitis curse.
go back.
Wow, I feel like a bad commentator for thinking that Jamie was done with the potions. I felt like I saw him have all of the badges, but I guess not.
No, he just rolled them pretty quick, but he didn't have Smoky Brewer yet, and 3 badges that come with completing the completing all the potions. So he wanted to check that before doing his last potion.
Right. Ah. Jamie's hand and controller getting a little bit tired.
No.
But it's okay, you can do it, Jamie. Can we get some hype for Jamie in the chat? Any hype in the chat?
Any hypers?
Any hypers? Again, I've said this before, but Jamie is also sick today, but still showing up for a 5-hour speedrun. So that's some extra hype for Jamie there.
Jimmy
And
not
that's
getting
3
the 5
stars.
stars.
You can do it, Jamie! Also make sure that you guys give Jamie, both Jamie and Nikki, a follow. Thank you, Pruden. They both deserve it after what they've done presented here for us today. Dennis? How did I lose Nikki's stream?
The answer is not 50. Ooh. Nikki also missing a badge, so having to go back and figure that one out. Yeah. Jamie's got his 5 star.
Good job, Jamie! Jamie, you are done with potions! That must feel good. Knowing that you don't have to go through all that again. I mean, there's still the Quidditch grind, but that's not as hard on your hands and on your shoulder that potion making is. So good job. The worst is over.
Okay, we're just trying to collect some more mini crests.
Thank you. Maybe this time I'll finally get an O in potions.
I'm in chat just slowly losing it because Jimmy is not actually collecting the
They
mini
just
crest that he's
really
pulling
want
up.
to win. Team 2 is, they are passionate. And here, Nikki might be overtaking because Nikki, I believe, is done with their mini crests. Yep. So Nikki is actually overtaking here. Oh, there's still one potion for Nikki. Oh.
Sure.
Apparently. I don't know why Nikki would leave them. Maybe to rest his hand and do it in the menu later.
I think Flo might have seen the same as me. Or might be think the same as me. Yeah, he made the potion. I don't think he didn't. I don't think he took it.
Oh, didn't give it back. Okay.
Yeah, realizing his mistake.
Thank you, Flo, for helping Nikki. That was technically my job.
I mean, it's in chat as well. I don't know whether we can call that a hint.
Yeah. Well, Nikki is not overtaking then. Well, it could still be close because Jamie is still collecting their mini crest, so now it gets really interesting. Who is gonna get to Dumbledore first?
This is definitely going to come down to Quidditch and fake rings, I think.
Yep. But then again, they could both be getting fake rings, but it also depends on the match and how long it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nikki officially has all the crests now. And going up the astronomy tower, which means he has overtaken Jamie. Which means after 5.5 and a bit more, Team 1 is actually in the lead. Go Team 1! I mean, I am totally unbiased, but go Team 1! See? A lot of people didn't have faith in Team 1 after that bad opening, but this just comes to shove that you never know what's gonna happen. There is 2 more games, so I mean, I'd rather have an exciting ending than an exciting start, you know?
For sure.
It would be boring being in like HP6 now and having one team be like an hour ahead going into the last few games. Oh, you guys in chat make Harry seem so sweet. I believe that you are correct, 50, but I'm not completely sure. I mean, Katashi is crazy on 7.2. But then again, you could forget something. The game could crash at certain points. At least 7.2, I believe it is, or maybe no, maybe it's 7.1 has a tendency to crash sometimes. Yeah, and they're fairly close.
There we go. Jamie's got his 150th.
Hey!
He just needs to finish the game now and then go into Quidditch cleanup.
Good, good, good. Hello, Katashi. Good to see you in chat.
Have you ever considered that you ask too much? Has it ever crossed your brilliant mind that I don't want to do this anymore? I will not
Jamie clearly not happy about that. A little bit of time lost, but
Harry, my friend, the time has come to recover the Horcrux. The place we're journeying to is exceedingly dangerous, but I promised you that you could accompany me. There is, however, a condition. You must obey any command I give you, without question.
Yes, sir.
Understand what I'm saying? Should I tell you to run, hide, or abandon me and save yourself, you will do so.
Alright, so what I'm reading from chat then is that anything can happen in the last games.
How are we going to get there, sir?
Apparition.
Be nice, Liam. Be nice.
This is the place.
Okay, Jamie.
Tom Riddle stood here as a boy.
Comes with experience.
Here many years later, with another name.
Oh, I can feel that. Jamie, I took some aspirin like an hour ago myself. Did not feel good before that.
Sir, there are bodies in the water.
not long left though, Jamie, and you'll be free from this misery.
Oh yes.
And then you can go to bed and you can lie under a warm blanket.
Must be drunk. Remember the condition on which I brought you with me. Whatever this potion does to me, you have to force it down my throat.
But, sir...
You gave me your word, Harry. Now, your health.
Sir!
Well, the worst part is left with Quidditch, but it's I don't know if it's the worst part. It's kind of a boring part, but at least it's not as hard on your hands and on your body that potions are. So if you ask me, physically, potions are the worst part. But depends on the person, I guess.
Oh.
Flo is just having good sportsmanship, like the true Hufflepuff that he is, when he isn't pretending to be Slytherin. Let's be honest, Flo is such a Hufflepuff. He's so nice to newcomers, like, he's so chill. Like, if he was treated as Slytherin, like, he would brag more about his, like, what he's done, and he would be like, yeah, I'm a good speedrunner. You know, he would be like Liam. Liam is a Slytherin. But Flo is humble. He's like, no, I suck. I'm not good at this game. And he's very nice at, like, sharing strats and stuff like that. And just a good friend. He was there for me when I had it a little rough, you know. So I will forever stand my ground on the fact that Flo is not a Slytherin. He's just saying it to seem edgy and cool. But he's not. He's a Hufflepuff. You're a Hufflepuff, Flo.
Just gonna let everybody get insulted by all of this.
Well, true. Liam also says that he sucks, but yeah, you say other people suck too, so. Wait, what does the copium emote look like? Can I see? Oh. I don't even know what you're trying to say to me, Flo. You're talking to Hufflepuffy.
Up in that copium.
Just accept it, Flo. You're a Huffy. You huff and you puff. Nikki is about to finish the game. Gotta defeat Bellatrix. This is where the any percent run would end, with defeating Bellatrix. But Nikki still has to do Quidditch.
It is Professor Snape.
Everything said and done, though, Jamie isn't that far behind.
Hide yourself below. Do not show yourself.
He's got a quick cutscene and 4 fights.
Yep.
You are not an assassin.
Yes, Miney. T1 is ahead now.
I've done things that would shock you.
Like cursing Katie Bell?
There are Death Eaters here. I mended the vanishing cabinet in the room of requirement to let them in. You didn't see that coming, did you? Expelliarmus!
Well done, Draco. But I warn you, killing is not nearly as easy.
Well now, look what we have here. Dumbledore, wandless and alone. Do it, Draco.
He doesn't have the stomach.
The Dark Lord was clear.
Oh, spoiler alert. Dumbledore is about to die.
Again.
So, if that shocks you, you should look away now. Oh, too late. There you go.
He's gonna die again, because it's already happened on your runner stream.
Yeah, that's true. But isn't Nikki's sounds now, though? Aren't we still having Jamie's sounds?
Yeah, but they still died.
True. But they didn't hear it. This time they heard it.
You don't need to hear death.
That's true, you just feel it. Dumbledore died. He got killed by Severus Snape.
He didn't die. He just
trusted
fell.
him.
Yeah, no, he just fell.
Well, even if he was alive by the point he fell, falling down from the astronomy tower, not having your wand to help you, that's gonna be a little bit painful.
Harry fell from a great height, and Dumbledore saved him with that arrest of momentum bullshit. Somebody might have done it to him. We don't know. We can't see down there.
No, he's dead. He's gone. He's not alive anymore. Well, you see, Dennis, that's how he copes. You know? He can't cope with Dumbledore dying, but any other way than, you know, his favorite hobby. Just flying around, following the golden snitch. It just gives him a sense of peace. And we all cope in our different ways, you know? We're not here to judge Harry.
I knew you were a fake fan, Rascudo.
Yes. He definitely has never read the books before. Can we ban Rascudo for being a fake fan? Oh! Dumbledore got that water bucket clutch. That MLG water bucket. So Dumbledore is alive then, never mind, I was wrong.
There's Jamie with his fight done.
Hello, Jelly. Hope you're having a good day. I hope everyone is having a great day, except for Liam. I don't hope you're having a good day, Liam, because you were rude to Jamie. And rude people don't get to have good days.
Let it happen, 50. With 5 hours into a run, I'm not going to stop it.
Pruden has just given up. I'm like Miley Cyrus. I can't be tamed.
My chair is completely back. I'm not even facing my microphone anymore. I'm lying down.
There.
It's Quidditch. There's nothing else to say. There's only talking to chat. They gotta go through the rings. They gotta not get fake rings. That's it.
I'm running for president? What? Katashi, I don't know what you're talking about. I did no such thing. What? I made it very obvious that it was a joke, though. So if Jamie had fallen for that, I would say it's on him. But hey, 50 would vote for me. I would vote for you too, 50. Unless Taylor Swift was running too, then I would probably vote for Taylor Swift. I'm sorry. But you wouldn't vote for me if Taylor Swift was in the running either, so. As you should, exactly. Oh yeah, good point, Miney. Maybe I should have applied to be a prefect. It's okay, I have my own Discord and my own channel, where I have all the power. Ah ha ha! And on my channel, Flo is a Hufflepuff. And Liam is never having a great day. Oh, poor Liam. No fake rings so far from what I've seen.
Yeah, looks all good.
But Felix, it wasn't me. Liam made his own day bad by being rude. Liam would have had a nice day if he wasn't rude. I'm just... Don't hate the messenger. Hate the message, you know? Or don't shoot the messenger, that's what... I don't know English. It's okay, Liam can take it. Don't shoot anyone. Just use Avada Kedavra. Like all the TikTok memes about Hogwarts Legacy. So, if Quidditch was a real life sport, I know a lot of people play it, like I said earlier that I have tried Quidditch myself, but if you were in the wizarding world and Quidditch was an actual sport, would you be playing it? Because I like the idea of it, but I'm terrified of heights. And I have really bad hand-eye coordination, and I'm just not very sportsmanlike. But I just feel like I wouldn't. I would be terrified. Yeah. Well, at least Chad is being honest. guys are being honest. And I also feel like Quidditch would be so boring to watch because all of the stalls are like so far down, except for the teacher stalls or the ones that are really high up. And would I want to sit in those though when they're so high up? You would
It could be
try
cool.
out just to meet Oliver Wood. I second that. He was a cutie. But then again, he was obsessed with Quidditch. That was the only thing he would talk and think and breathe. I don't know. If I was at Hogwarts during Harry's years, who would I be crazy for? I'd like to say Neville. But at that age... Maybe Cedric? Maybe Cedric. I'd probably have a crush on Cedric. Like a cute, sporty Hufflepuff with good sportsmanship. Blonde hair. Oh. Oh. Jelly! Renee, I would also play Gobstones. The Gobstones and those exploding card game thingy. Maybe even Wizard Chess, because I did enjoy chess as a kid.
Oh, Jamie just got a fake ring.
Cedric was Quidditch captain, though, 50. Oh. A fake
Hopefully
ring
it's
for Team
still
2.
early days.
So is there still a chance to get 5 stars since he isn't, like, quitting?
I believe there is still a chance. Somebody drew up
Right, because he was
paperwork
very
before.
late. Oh, he's showing us the ugly finger. I don't know if he meant to.
He's not doing it to us, he's doing it to himself.
But it looked like he was flipping off us. Is it still gonna make it, though? Oh, that was so close.
That was unfortunate, Jamie.
Yeah, so 20-30 minutes. It's alright, Jamie. You're still on a very good PB pace.
This should be easy for you. Just write all the dates as quickly as you can.
How would that make it harder, though, Princeton? You're asking if there's any Nixofest in the chat on a Harry Potter speedrunning
I mean, I doubt it.
video.
Otherwise, it'd be over at Nixo's channel, not here.
It's true. Maybe you should do a different challenge. Is there any Nixo haters in the chat? I challenge you to have the courage to face him in the chat. This is your chance. You can confront Nixo. You can be the ultimate hater. Ultimate showdown. Just say it to his face. Who's Nixo? Oh, Riscudo.
I heard Riscudo typing that.
You did? You can hear his keyboard?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, really? This whole stream?
Yeah.
No, you should have told me. I'm so sorry you heard clicking and clacking. Now we have to fight Nixo. Wait, do you hear him typing now too?
I don't hate Nixo, but if we're gonna have like a Harry Potter parody boxing match like everybody seems to be doing these days, I'll take a fight.
Yeah.
Don't hate Nixo, just
Well, I hope it has
somebody has to fight.
Yeah, I hope that keyboard sounds hasn't annoyed anyone. I'm so sorry.
Okay, it's me versus Renee then. Renee says they'll box. You should have like Harry Potter 1 boxing and Harry Potter 2 boxing.
The ultimate insult, though, is that to tell someone that you forgot that they existed. Because it isn't love, it isn't hate, it's just indifference.
Yes, Nick, so there was chess boxing.
Oh, thank you, 50. I love you too. Will it be 5 stars this time?
Yeah, the fact that the grades are going up this high already. Yeah, Jamie's already sick of it.
Patience.
Yeah, full chain. Only 2 goods. That'll be plenty with the time bonus.
He did it!
I'd say it's a boundable offence, Nick, so just saying.
Oh yeah, that is a cute emote, Rose. Riscudo, you have to leave the chat. Felix says no haters allowed in chat. But you're a Nixo hater. Or are you just a Nixo indifferencer?
Scooter backtracking real hard now.
He's like, oh gosh, I'm not a good boxer. How did I get dragged into this? I don't know what to say anymore. I've been here for 4 hours and I'm just looking at Quidditch. Chat, what do you want to know?
Ends up with Jamie by the looks. Yeah, Jamie's gonna have to restart there.
Where's that one Harry Potter book we have in English? I'm gonna read a line from it and chat has to guess what book it's from. I can only do it from one book because the rest of them we have in Norwegian. But I'll read a line from one of the books and you guys have to tell me which book it is. Maybe, if we still have it. Or did we
Harry
put that
said
on
Ron.
the cabin? Oh, we left it in the cabin.
Yeah, pretty much.
Never mind, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. Chat wasn't hype enough. No, I'm just kidding. It's not your fault, chat. It's not your fault. We didn't have the book anymore. We left it at my parents-in-law's cabin, apparently. You should commentate on the Quidditch. Okay. Here we
And
see
they're flying
Nikki
through another ring.
flying. Oh, Nikki flew through a ring. That time the ring was green. He's really building out those combo points. He's flying against Slytherin, worst house. No, I'm just kidding. The worst house is Gryffindor. Basic losers.
Renee, I will fight you. Shush.
Oh yeah, true, they're stars, not rings. I'm so used to the earlier games. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, exactly, Dice of Cringe. And here we see him flying through a bunch of stars. Oh, the slithering person is back, and he's gone. Just like that. I
I'll
don't
let you
know who...
commentate on this. I'm just going to do a quick bathroom break and put my food on
Alright.
ready for when this finishes.
I don't know why people are putting all of these little figurines with pumpkin heads out on the course. But sure. Mom checked. Wait, what's mom checked? You still got 5 stars though, Jamie. I mean, someone has to be the worst house. With a mom check emote? Oh, if so his mom came into his room, that's what he's saying. Should try to bring in the food. Oh, it's not time yet. It's another half hour. No food for you. That's nice of her, though. I just, well, not just ate. It's been a while since I eaten too. What does everyone think Jamie is getting for dinner? What did Jamie's mom try to bring him? Put your predictions in the chat. Let's talk about food. You know, there's a lot of Nixo fans in the chat right now, and there's one thing I know about Nixo's fans, is that you guys like to talk about food. Every stream, you'd start talking about food. It's time. It's a sandwich. That's fair. Oh, he quitted that Quidditch match. Was it a fake ring? People are guessing pasta. Lasagna. I considered making lasagna yesterday. Rice.
Why are we getting food?
Because Jamie's mom was trying to bring him food, but it was not time for food yet. And I had to have stuff to talk about, so I made chat predict what kind of food she was bringing. And also, I was trying to interact with all the Nixo fans, because Nixo fans love to talk about food. Hello, Jew Bear. I recognize that name. You're a Nixo fan, I think. Oh, you're prepping spaghetti. Or spaghetti hoots. Is spaghetti hoots something different from spaghetti? What does Flow fans love? 50. I don't get that reference. I guess I'm not a Flow fan anymore. You dabble in Nixo fanatics, I see. Good point, Dennis. Something high in sugar and caffeine would be nice for Jamie right now. Flow fans love Flow! Nixo's fans love food, and Flow's fan loves Flow. Oof. What does that say about Nixo's fans, though? We love sushi. Flo, that happened to me when I streamed 2 days ago too. No one told me that I hadn't unmuted. Very rude. Someone also forgot to tell me that I was on the wrong screen. I didn't see my gameplay. Streaming is hard. Which brings me up. What? I don't know. I don't know how to English. Which reminds me, shout out again and a big thank you to all the organizers for this event, because, I mean, look at this layout. This beautiful layout. I think it was made by Ray. And also all the people behind the scenes, all the runners, all the people who have commentated. You know, it takes a village. And Ras as well, who is hosting and doing all the tech stuff to keep the stream alive. So, a lot of great people helping out with this stream, and they're doing a really, really great job. So far, it's been pretty much flawless, except for a little bit rough beginning. But it's been a great event. I've had a lot of fun lurking and watching and chatting with you all. He doesn't know what she brought. We're not gonna get the answer. I think Jamie is tired, which is understandable after this long of a speed run while you're sick. It's understandable. Make sure to follow him if you haven't followed him already. Cello is also tired. Oh no. I think Quidditch also makes you people sleep. It's just repetitive. And it's so hard. It's surprisingly hard to get 5 stars in Quidditch. It doesn't look that way. These runners are making it look very easy, except for when they get ghost rings. But yeah, this is not necessarily a very relaxing time, because you gotta hit as many perfect stars, rings, I don't know, as possible. Is that another fake ring for Jamie?
No, it's a tight slalom section. I think he just didn't quite make the right turn in time.
You missed a ring there, though. Understandable to be a little triggered after all that. Just mute me if you have to, Jamie. Yeah, what else can we talk about? We talked about Flo being in Hufflepuff, but chat hasn't talked about what houses you guys are all in. Are you a Slytherin 50? I think you said that earlier, right? And true, the upcoming release of Legacy, we talked about that a little bit earlier too, and talked about how similar or different things like potion making, dueling, and Quidditch is going to be from the HP6 games, and how different the layout of the castle is going to be, because it's very inspired by the movies already in these ones. So I'm curious to see the changes, and those of us who played HP6 growing up, if some of it is kind of gonna make sense or be similar. Good point, 50. It was actually interesting when I was at Universal Studios, now in January, in the Wizarding World, or Harry Potter. It was a very, very great amount of Hufflepuffs there, actually. I would say most Gryffindors and Hufflepuffs. Like Gryffindor makes sense, right? Because you want to get the Gryffindor robes and look like Harry and everything. But yeah, a lot of Hufflepuffs, some Slytherin, and I think I saw the least Ravenclaw actually. And I brought that up to Riscudo, and said that it's like, oh, I'm so used to it being a lot of Ravenclaws and Slytherin, but definitely like a Ravenclaw majority in like the Harry Potter speedrunning or like with my gaming friends and stuff. And we were talking about, yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess, because we're kind of nerds. When it, like, at least some of us, you know. Oh, that's another misring from Jamie. And Nikki is done checking his badges. Oh wait, Nikki's done! Wow,
Yep.
oh gosh, I've been chatting too much. Sorry, Nikki is done! But anyway, like I said, a bunch of basic Hufflepuffs on Universal Studios. They're gonna be switching them, which means that my time is over.
So with a quick wave there and all.
Yeah, Nick's with a quick wave going to start at 7.1. Which is interesting. Pruden started commentating before me, and I'm leaving before him.
Yep.
But hey, that's how it works. But thank you for letting me commentate. Thank you for letting me hang out here for 4 hours. And it's been great. It's been fun. And from now on, I guess I'll just have to hang out with you guys in chat. And I hope I wasn't too obnoxious after I got my painkillers. But yeah. Is the next commentator here?
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, that's Dean. Oh, okay. Awesome. All right. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Welcome on in, Dean. Good to see you.
Good to see you, Deeper, and how are you?
Not too bad. I've got a lasagna in front of me waiting to cool down.
Ah, very nice. All right, 7 part 1. A lot closer than I think a lot of people were expecting.
Yeah.
Wait, is Jamie done?
I don't think he was. Pretty sure Jimmy had 3 more. Yep, he's still going.
Yep, there we go.
I'm pretty sure he had 3 more matches to go.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, 7 part 1. Not much to it to begin with, to be honest, because there's literally no collectibles until Grimmauld Place. So we literally just play the game normally. Do any percent. So first we got an auto scroller. So it's literally flying with few little strats. So you probably saw one at the start is to turn to face the back right and casting. It spawns the Death Eaters faster. And we have the yep, Eviana, we have the great best line, keep going, Hagrid, which you can keep repeating and you won't get us. You can keep that going for forever. Like you can just spam it all the way through.
I remember why I don't play it now.
Yeah, this is the game that everyone likes to call the Call of Duty with wands. It is very much that. Yeah, like we have Harry with his pistol. I mean, Stupefy. Also, Nikki with looks like a big PB there. Yeah, 27-minute PB with a 4:48.
Not bad at all, Nicky.
That's a very good time, yeah. Like what's Reki in 600? Is it like a 4:16 or something like that? Like
4:16.10.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very good. That's a very good time. The GG Nikki, another PB on the Hundofecta. Yeah, not much to say about what Nixo's doing. It is very, very straightforward.
Not much to say on what Jamie's doing. It's
Yeah.
very,
Yeah.
very repetitive. We
Yeah.
have been here already.
Yeah. Yeah, Charlie, you're summing it up very well, actually. Yeah, it's Harry Potter and the MK47. Just, yeah. Okay, we're approaching the last part. Although I've just realised the fact that I think has the audio switched to Nixos on stream, or is it still on HP6 on Jamie's?
It's on HP6 still.
Ah, so we're not hearing the you won't get us or keep going, Hagrid. But it's still good though. Yeah, Felix, the comeback is complete. Team 1 is ahead, going into the 7s. Okay, here's Voldemort, obviously just flying, just flying around trying to kill Harry. But there is actually a cool thing to do here, so you have to wait for him to go to one side and try and fly back. And then once you've hit him, it triggers the end of the level. In fact, there it is. So that's going to be, I think that's going to be a gold for Nixo, actually. Oh, no, he didn't split. Nixo, you need to split. There it is. But I think that was the gold. I think he actually did gold that by like a second, so he's like a second ahead after that. You enjoyed your HP6 commentary?
Yeah, it's been nice to be back in the community for starters, and figuring out the Hundo route so I can actually make the auto splitter.
Yeah, I'll say yeah. I know you mentioned earlier you've done any percent one, you've done the All Crests one, even though it's not technically public. But you've also got the Hundo one as well.
Yeah, so well, I'm gonna make the start proper on it. I've got the base code for it. I just need to actually know the route so I can call the map values and in Quidditch out of Quidditch values, because there's some weird stuff in the code. I can tell you that much.
I was going to ask about that. Obviously, with the difference between All Crests and Quidditch, so you could add in, like you say, like when you're doing potions and when you're doing Quidditch, basically, or dueling.
So there's code to argue whether you're inside or outside of either Quidditch, dueling, or potions, as well as obviously map values when crossing thresholds. And in the any percent, I've got, like, I'll split it after the Quidditch match, not after the Quidditch training. So I've got to call it that it's come out of Quidditch and back into Quidditch without splitting, so that you come out of the training, go back into the match, because it comes for like a split second, so it needs to count that and then split on the next one instead, so it realizes it's got to go to 0 twice kind of thing, and it's a whole palaver, and it only gets worse with this many.
Yeah, I was going to say, with the amount that we do, yeah, that's going to be a lot to do, because I imagine the menu for the Quidditch counts as out of Quidditch as well, so you've got to put it as an extra thing there as well.
Yeah, and then obviously, if you don't 5-star it'll still split because you've come out of Quidditch.
Oh, yeah, so you have to
Yeah, so you'll have to unsplit, or I might make them general split at the end.
Well, either way, I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up for it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, right. Not much to say about what Nick's doing. We had the wedding, so obviously the wedding of Bill and Fleur. Unfortunately, at the moment, the game does not let you sprint. It will let him sprint in a second, but it locks you into walking for the first, 40 seconds of this level. So just as it's about to approach these two people there, yep, now we can start sprinting. But the sprinting mechanic in this game is, well, it's awful. So you can sprint for about 6 seconds, you then have to stop for 6 seconds, and then you have to carry on sprinting. So you have to alternate. And once we unlock the invisibility cloak, it actually becomes faster to use the invisibility cloak than to... Oh god, okay, mate. Am I better now?
I didn't hear any drums while you were in call, so I don't know.
Yeah, we've had this a few times already, so hopefully that's okay. Oh, Nixo's game crashed, oh no. Both of us.
Okay, give me a sec. Am I any better, chat?
Is that better, or are we good?
Better, sounds good. Perfect.
Okay, good. That was a bit weird. Right, as I was saying, before tech decided to ruin my voice, my wonderful voice, and I want. So, yeah, once we get the invisibility cloak, it does become faster to sprint, cloak, than actually running. But when you're trying to do that with inputs, it is terrible. It is so hard to do. Yeah, but what would a pot-a-thon event be without some kind of tech issues and robotic voices?
Very true.
Yeah. Also, I love the Homer Simpson emote. That looks actually really, really cool. Is that... Oh, yeah. Right. How's Jamie looking at the minute? Is he...
He was on the last one. He did mess up his Hufflepuff match. We had to redo that. So hopefully this match does go well, and he should actually finish his run after this, as long as he gets twice star.
Hopefully so.
I do believe there is a spreadsheet of how many rings you can miss, so the chain required to not get a 4-star. I can't remember who did it or where it is now.
I know it was Matthew that did it.
Yeah,
I know.
That makes sense.
He did all he did a lot of research into that. Yeah, right. As do the old-fashioned IT solution. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I can't do the voice from my IT crowd. If anyone's ever seen that, the guy from who says that, you can't understand what he's saying, but you just still know what he's saying.
So you were very South African there, I feel.
Yeah, I see. What is his accent in that? I don't know what it is. Is he like...
Not a clue. I've never watched the IT crowd, but you sounded South African, and you were just like, oh, fair enough.
Yeah, well, I was like, I don't actually know what the accent is that he's doing, because I always think it's kind of like, not sure accent, but it wasn't. Is he Irish? No, he's not Irish, is he? No, not him. Look, I know Chris O'Dowd. No, it's the tech support guy that they call, where he I can't have to describe him. Like, yeah, Finn. Yeah, the dude you just can't understand. Okay, so Nixo done with sneaking around London. So obviously we've got the cloak, so making sure you didn't get caught. I was busy talking about IT crowd, just to tell you what he was doing. So apologies for that. Okay, the game didn't crash on the cafe scene because this isn't a time where we actually have to crash the game, but that cutscene is very prone to crashing. And you'd be forgiven for asking at this point. So what has Nixo done towards 100% at this point? The answer is nothing. But like I say, after this, we're going to Grimwald Place, where we get the first collectible of the Hundo run. So literally, the 7 Part 1 and 7 Part 2, the only thing required for Hundo is a load of collectibles. And it is also worth pointing out as well that 7 Part 1 does have penalties involved. So for every collectible that is missed, because you're not able to go back in 7 Part 1, there will be a 1-minute penalty per collectible that is missed.
Jamie gets to the 5 stars. Now, just to see whether we have all the badges, we should get 1 or 2 out of this.
Nice. Also, Nixo golding the London sneak section, so GG on that. Hopefully, we'll see Jamie being done in a second.
Saku, technically 6 is still on screen, so...
What was that?
It must be one of the jinxes the Order used to protect the house.
I didn't think Death Eaters could get into Grimwald Place.
No,